What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion, LFA 212, Degli versus Severino, and we're still watching some prelims here. A little fuckery actually just ensued where the ref ended the fight, where Consuli was landing some wicked hammer fists for a TKO, and then after the ref ended the fight, he said time out. No one knew what was going on. The ref looks baked as hell, and now we got a lot of buffer time because the main card doesn't start for another hour. We only have one more fight. No idea why we just couldn't have the goddamn early prelims televised, but it is what it is. C'est la vie. And why the hell do we have freaking fight kits for LFA right now? Come on. Off to a good start though with two finishes. I mean, we didn't expect anything less from this one. We'll go over the first matchup and any other highlights from the early prelims as well. But that Vinicius guy is an absolute savage, ladies and gentlemen. And that was a sick victory. But one more fight on the prelims. We got an hour plus until the main card. So we're going to stay on. We just started. We're going to go over some of the other fights that occurred here today. What do we got? There's some boxing tonight. There's some one championship tonight. And then there's like a stupid amount of mixed martial arts and combat sports tomorrow, guys. But shout out to everyone who joined us for ACA earlier. That was a lot of fun. Some really fun fights there. And anyways, like we said here, I don't think anyone else thought the Consuli was going to lose this one. She was the crazy big favorite. This is her first KO TKO. She had 5 decisions before that, but as an amateur went 12-1. I was competing in Shooto Brazil and IMMAF as well. So the belt order was changed up a little bit on this card. But it should be Lucas Gouveia against Luiz Felipe Herculano next, ladies and gentlemen. But again, we got some time. They're going to show some interviews. They're going to show some promos for this card coming up. And then, yeah, there it is. The preview of what's coming up. Then we'll get to the main card here in a little bit. But let's go over what we have missed throughout the day. If you guys didn't watch, there was so much ACA today. 23 ACA fights on one card that was divided in two, funny enough. All right, let's see what we missed here today. And again, there's been some good fights already on LFA. From what we've been able to see, anyways, it sucks because at first we were led to believe that we'd be able to see some of the early prelims, but alas, here we are. Let's see if we can at least get the first. I'm just trying to find that first highlight for those who missed it. And again, the main card will be on UFC Fight Pass in about an hour, guys. What cards are you guys looking forward to this weekend? I know a lot of the boxing fans are already hanging out with Jay right now, as I think he's covering like both one championship as well as the boxing tonight. I hope the broadcasters have a lot of material here because they got a lot of ragging the puck, as we say in hockey, given that, again, the main card starts. Well, actually, you know what? I think the main card actually starts. I don't know if it's in half an hour or an hour. If it's in half an hour, then that's a lot better. But I think it starts in an hour. If you guys are new to the channel, by the way, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, as well as interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. We went 5.5 hours for just the second part of ACA earlier today. We'll be live tomorrow for either Cage Warriors or Brave. You guys decide. So vote on the post poll that we have on the post section of the channel. Then what? Then UFC, then K1. It's a busy weekend. It's a busy weekend. Okay, I found it. I got it. So this was the first fight on the card, guys. This was the first fight on the televised prelims, anyways. And it was quick. Like, it was literally like a minute and 12 seconds. Some grappling exchanges early. Look at the right out of gets a big takedown, taking down Lucas Tenorio right away. And Tenorio was actually, or sorry, he has pretty much very quickly yeah, Vinicius was undefeated coming into this one, and Tenorio in front of his home crowd was able to defeat him. And like I said, I was excited to see Vinicius coming into this one. And Tenorio, man, just watch here. Some good grappling exchanges. Vinicius did get the takedown there, but Tenorio back up to his feet and good sprawl. And boom, gets that anaconda. Sheesh. Not bad, not bad. And then we just saw that absolute beat down where the ref didn't really know what was going on. Other than that, that's all that was televised. There's some highlights that you can maybe find on Instagram. But that's just like people at the freaking arena. All right. Oh, you know what? No, I guess they were televised somewhere because friggin' Capoza's tweeting some of the early prelims. I don't know where they were freaking televised, but Capoza was able to find one of the highlights. So this was on the early prelims. I don't think this was televised to us. And if it was, then my apologies. I started a little late. Yo, what's up, dude? Boo's the winner. Oh, look at some of those shots, man. The step-in elbows and the hammer fist. Shh. Oh, hey, the next prelim is actually starting right now. Okay. It's Marcio Cabral. Oops, okay. Oh, man, look at this. This is crazy. Oh, bro. I wish we all could have seen this. Damn. Savage TKO here. Oh, yes. Some superior rule set action. Sheesh. Okay, so that's not so this is the fight. So maybe that one got moved up or that one was canceled. But anyways, it's Marcio Cabral against Milton Azevedo. Azevedo looks like freaking Towson Teixeira. 12-4 as a pro. He is 4-1 in his last 5 fights on a 2-fight win streak, 30 years of age. 4 KO TKO, 8 submissions, 0 decisions. That's what we love to see. His opponent, 11-3 as a pro, but somebody's last 3 losses in his last 5 fights. Hasn't been insanely active either. 2-3 in his last 5. 8 KO TKOs, 0 submissions, 3 decisions. Both these guys like to knock each other out, and he went 10-0 in Grand Fighting Championship. Last fought in 2024. He took some time off. Was, again, between 2017 and 2022, only fought once, which is absolutely insane. I'm going to go with Azevedo here. You guys let me know. Who do you got in this one? Who do you got in this one? Dude, Cabral looks freaking dialed right now, though. Cabral looks freaking dialed right now. Uh-oh. All right, here we go. Here we go. Round 1. Middleweight division. I mean, shit, these guys are big. They look like light heavyweights. Oh, man. Cabral looks way more dialed. I made the wrong pick.
Let's get it all.
All right. Round one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it. Low kick by Azevedo. Azevedo on the back foot. Cabral with the right hand. Doesn't land now in the clinch. Knees by Azevedo. Lucas Bucco is going to win. 438. Four minutes and 31 seconds. All right, Azevedo. He's got that kill look in his eye now. Azevedo with the right hand. Azevedo with the left hook. Cabral on the back foot. Wait, I think the broadcast got it mixed up here. Oh, big knee, big knee. And it is all over. No, Cabral won. The broadcast got their names mixed up. Marcio Cabral with the big knee TKO, ladies and gentlemen. It is all over. Mauricio Cabral. I knew I wasn't going crazy. The broadcast had the names on the wrong side with the wrong color. And oh my goodness. So it was Cabral who was absolutely dialed in the beginning. And then locked in. Oh my God, dude. That was insane. Savage knee to the body. Savage knee to the body.
Oh my God.
All right, so check it out. Marcio Cabral, big knee to the body. Dude, and it almost looked like it knocked him out. It definitely knocked the wind out of him. Did that hit the chin? I think, no, it hit the chin and it did hit the chin. Dude, it knocked him the fuck out. Oh my God. Oh my God. I thought it hit the chest or like just right on like this. I thought he just got winded. Knocked out. Knocked out. Holy. LFA debut as well. Now 12-3. Damn. Boom. Yo, what's up, Gary? Good to see you. Good to see you. Dude, 3 finishes. Let's go. Let's go. I guess, does the main card start in an hour or in 55 minutes or 25 minutes? I'm going to double check. Damn. It's early for LFA, so it threw me off. I mean, shit, we might even be able to watch some of one at the end here. No, it's 55 minutes. Sheesh. Okay, so I think Jonata Corderio. No, I don't know. One of the fights fell through, so they had to move some things around. But now we have to wait 55 minutes. That's okay. We'll watch some highlights and hang out. It just blows my mind that they only showed 3 and that they started this one so early. I'm VPNing for one soon. Yeah, it's weird because it's on Amazon for us out here. It's so weird. One has like a different they're kind of like PFL in that they have like a different broadcasting service for so many different regions. And the winner, Marcio Cabral. What a knockout. What a knockout. Is that one of the Bonfim brothers in his corner? It looks like it. Whew, 9th career knockout. Yeah, he's huge, dude. I'm just waiting to see someone post it yet. I know Chris Cushman's probably posted it. Right, yeah, because I think it's free there and free in Australia. All right, the fight. Oh, well, maybe we're sneaking one more fighter here on the prelim. Looks like we have an announcement. Which that would make sense, because I was like, man, they're moving really quickly for a main card that starts in an hour. They got to be sneaking in one more prelim here. That, or we're just gonna go right to the main card, which would be awesome as well. Oh, do you guys see Rong Zhu fighting Austin Hubbard on August 23rd, UFC Shanghai? Rong Zhu, let's fucking go, baby. Literally just announced like 2 minutes ago. Okay, we might actually get another prelim. Wait, there is a freaking skateboarding competition also in Brasília where this card is being taken place. You hear that, skate? Bro, how has no one posted a highlight of that yet? Come on, Cushman. Okay, maybe not. Now it looks like the camera's just chilling. So we'll see. We'll see. Originally, YouTube said they were only going to air 3 prelims. 3 prelims have happened. All right, now they're showing... I think it's just like a main card feature. Anyways, or some skateboarding feature. We got time to kill, ladies and gentlemen. We got time to kill. So, before we get to this main card, which we got 50 minutes till the main card. Let's go over a lot of the highlights that we missed in the world of mixed martial arts here today. As always, you can tag me in any single one on Twitter. But we'll go over some here as well. I'm literally just going to scroll through some of Kaposa's stuff here. And again, we got a lot from ACA, so we might as well just start with them. Here we go. So yeah, a lot of ACA stuff here today. We have a 23 fight card. I mean, shit. All right, so yeah, the LFA YouTube just ended, so we got some time until Fight Pass starts, guys. But anyways, this was a pretty sweet submission that occurred earlier today. Is this M1 Global? Yo, what's up, Chris Cushman? How's it going, my friend? All right. They didn't plan this out too well, Chris. Usually it lines up pretty good, but now we got... Whew. That was one of the worst, like, Herb Dean Minute of Pain that I've seen in a long time. Chris Christian, like, I almost was just going to wait and just do the main card because I was like, man, we're going to have such a big gap. And yeah, 46 minutes. 46 minutes. But that's okay. We got a lot of highlights to go over here. ACA was really good this morning. I think the second half, well, again, I haven't caught up on the entire first card, but yeah, second half was good. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Whoever's available and not injured. Sick KO in the main event, dude. That guy got absolutely flatlined, man. Absolutely flatlined. Unbelievable. And I think Brazil went 4-4, which was pretty sweet. But anyways, here's some other notable highlights. Rausch Manfield, the former PFL champ, got absolutely thrown to the wolves and starched. By the way, guys, LFA doesn't start for another 45 minutes, so we're just watching highlights from throughout the day. Good to see you, by the way, flopping around. I'm not a fan of Manfio at all. I made a whole video clowning on him and his friend. Oh, man. Nice left there. It's not going to end well for him, I'm telling you that much. Oh. A Brazilian getting starched in ACA. That is the way. That is the way. But again, this show, 23 fight card in total, was actually pretty good as far as the Brazilian showing. For example, 38-year-old former ACA champ, actually, Daniel Jubilio Oliveira, absolutely destroyed the local boy, Galayev. This was one of the sickest knockouts on the card. Like, I don't know if this one was as good as the main event, but it was pretty damn good as well. I mean, this one still might be better. Watch, Brazilian gets back up his feet and oh! Oh! Oh my god, dude. Just watch this uppercut. And then a super necessary shot for good measure. Yo, what's up, Chris? Oh my god, dude. Just wait till you watch in slow motion. Okay, where is it? Where is it? Watch. Boom! Oh! But he thought he was Tenshin Nasukawa, ladies and gentlemen. My God. My God. Yeah. That one was pretty good. Dude, and so that was my favorite knockout of the card until the main event. Oh my God. Which the main event was the fourth fight between the two fighters. Battle of the Unks. And let's just say it didn't end well for the jiu-jitsu guy. Oh, dude, the other angle's even worse, though, when you see his head just whiplash hit the floor. Here it is, here it is. Watch. Oh! Oh, I guess his buddy was in the way there. Never mind. Take it back. This is the better angle. Bonk. Oh, my God. Yeah, there was a lot of good shit on the ACA card here today. If you missed any of the LFA prelim highlights, they were pretty good as well. Saw that live. What's up, Ben? LFA. Very much enjoyed this one. Vinicius. Cordero. Oh! Supposed to be on the main card. That's why I got mixed up. Supposed to be on the main card. Absolute savagery. But anyway, so that was LFA. That was ACA. What else did we miss here today, Chris? What else did we miss here today? I don't think there was much else. Nothing that's... I mean, obviously there's some other fights, but like there was no Friday fights in the morning. I think there was some Muay Thai last night. I mean, shoot, other than Octagon last week, there's some pretty gnarly knockouts in Octagon last week. Oh, there was that brutal Kimura where Buddy didn't tap and his arm got broken in half, but I don't really want to watch that again. Making a purple pie right now. Tomahawk elbows. Superlek would be proud. Hey, I just worked out and picked up some pizza. Nice, Shane. What kind of pizza? Oh, fuck, dude. Oh my God. Yeah, okay, I'm not going to show that. Chris Cushman, you know the one I'm talking about. You know the one I'm talking about. But yeah, I'm just scrolling through to try to find any other highlights. All right, Chris Cushman's got some good ones on his channel or on his page. Yo, sup? The prelims just ended. We're waiting for the main card to start. It's not going to start for another like 45 minutes. I have. It's Little Caesar's pepperoni and bacon. Nice. Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to have for dinner. I had a very late breakfast, so I'm probably going to be hungry after this. Oh, damn. It was really good, Hoggy from Home. Okay, well, I don't know what this is, but this is a pretty gnarly knockout. I love this bare knuckle freaking. This is in Russia, right? Bays of freaking hay is the wall. Walls of hay. Nasty. Nasty. There was one from RCC, I think. ACC 69, dude. So Chris Cushman posted this one, actually. And guys, go follow his Twitter account. Top Dog Bare Knuckle, thank you. Go follow Chris's Twitter account. This one was nasty, too. I'm saving that one. Oh, you seen the Tweety Birds? Boom! Oh! I mean, if you're going to fight in pink and purple shorts, you better get a good knockout. You should, Hockey from Home. Nice. Oh, there was more from that fight. That fight was just an absolute war by the looks of it. Oh, my God. Oh, no, this was a different fight. They just all have pink and purple shorts. That's funny. Yo, shout out to Chris Cushman for posting even more highlights than Caposa recently. Look at this. ACC, guys. These are amateurs by the looks of it, too. Oh, my God. They getting paid for this. Oh! Jeez. Yeah, it was, Shane. But also, they definitely started too early. There were 3 fights, and they thought an hour and a half would be too much time, apparently. Oh, my God, dude. This is insane. This is a goddamn amateur fight. Wow. I can't hear the commentary, but I bet they're losing. Well, I mean, they better be losing their mind. Yo, what's up, Blom Dog? Do you think LFA will run a fight unaired here? No, I don't think they will. They just don't even record them. Dude, this is insane. Oh yeah, just give me back your mouthpiece. Holy shit. What a fight. What a fight. Sloppy ass amateur war. You can watch the 3 aired prelims though on the LFA YouTube channel. Did Buddy lose his mouthpiece? Oh my God, that was insane. ACC 69. Shout out to Chris Cushman again. I'm literally just scrolling your page. Oh, I saw some of the crazy knockouts actually. The Akihiro Kimura one. This is actually going to make the membership stream list, but I might as well share with you guys here as well. This was a crazy knockout. And you know what I love about this? Superior rule set action. Superior rule set kickboxing. Unlimited rule kickboxing. Basically, just big gloves and you can knee grounded opponents is basically what it is. But look at this. Look at this shit. Just wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, wait. This isn't even the one I was referring to. There was another one. Unless he gets back up and... Oh, you know, this one's even... That wasn't even the one I'm referring to, but that was a sick finish as well. Hold on. There was another one. Oh, Chris. Hold on. I'll find it. I'll find it. There was another one. That was even better. Again, guys, 35 minutes. 35 minutes until the main card starts. It was... Oh, it was Kano Ishida. That's who I was thinking of. That's funny. I bookmarked that other one too. But yeah, dude, that knockout show was insane. This one, though, holy... Wait for it. Oh, he's already hurt. Already hurt. Oh, superior rule set. Superior rule set. Superior rule set. Let's fucking go. Oh my god. Left hurt him. Another left hurt him. Right dropped him, and then a little superior rule set action. Let's go. Let's go. Dude, I'm stoked. I'm probably not gonna stream M1 Global, but I'm definitely gonna watch it if available. And you, hold on, Chris. Hold on. I'm making an ube pie right now. It's like a purple yam that's unreal. Got hints of vanilla and pistachios. Oh, that sounds amazing. I love vanilla. I love pistachios. Please send me a pic. That sounds amazing. And using Biscoff biscuits as the crust. Oh, damn. I'm not sure, Hog from Home. Yes. Dude up, Hog from Home. All right, what else do we got? You know what? We can just watch the spinning elbow highlight reel that Kaposa shared. I mean, we might as well. That'll shave 5 minutes off the freaking clock. And then I'm going to go grab another coffee or something. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Before the main card starts. But okay, so this, I might have even put my headphones on for this one so I can get the full experience with you guys. So Kaposa made a tweet that was like, this is the year of the spinning elbow finishes. And honestly, he ain't wrong. Yo, what's up, Optics? Either really quickly or not at all. I don't know. I mean, Derek Lewis is far past his prime at this point, and if friggin' Tai Tuivasa made it look that easy, then I'm scared. But I am not sold on Taljin Teixeira just yet. I mean, beating Derek Lewis, yeah, at this stage in his career would be a really good win. Everyone thinks he's going to win based on this comment. But, like, I don't know, man. Taljin Teixeira. I know he was injured in Dana White Contender Series. I know the guy. I know he looked good in his other fight after that. We need stars at heavyweight. I get it. And I guess it's not his fault because heavyweight just sucks right now, but it's like, I just want to see him against someone who's a little bit better before I give him his flowers. And it's like, I hate that, like, I'm saying that when it's Derek Lewis, because Derek Lewis is one of my favorite fighters. But, like, I'm not going to sit here and still say that Derek Lewis is the Derek Lewis who can take big shots and have crazy comebacks like he used to. It's just, you know, when Tai Tuivasa beat him, I was like, fuck, it's the beginning of the end. Now there were flashes, or we're in the end. There were flashes, but for the most part, it's been a lot of just heartbreak. Ever since that had the other giant Brazilian get fraud checked, they had to go get another one. I mean, I don't wait. Which guy? Are you talking about Despain? He was Cuban. If I do a live fight companion at church, would you watch it? You should know. Probably not. Hockey from Home. All right. Oh, I remember doing that one, or watching that one live. That one was wild. Funk. Oh, I remember we covered that one live. Was that the guy you're talking about? And yeah, far from the same shit. So different, it's not even funny. How's the card earlier today? What was how's this card been so far? Good. This card has been good so far, and ACA was awesome. Jeez. Damn. Yeah, this is Octagon, which Octagon had some amazing finishes last week as well. Oh! Oh! He wanted to soccer kick him so bad. He wanted to soccer kick him so bad. Oh my god. So shout out to UAE Warriors. That loser's Volkov comeback was crazy. Also, that Blades KO was my two top contenders in heavyweight. Dude, the Volkov one was amazing. The Volkov one, oh, still gives me goosebumps. Look at this, look at this. I remember we watched this one live too. Oh, literally tried to slice his head off. Again, 2025 is the year of the spinning elbows, ladies and gentlemen. Aristotle, you got to get the fuck back on Fight Pass. Okay, MMA series. This is like MMA series is a good Russian league, but there's like a lot of fuckery. Oh! Oh! Oh my god! But yeah, Mystic, if you're gonna watch part one or two of ACA, I would suggest part 2. The card starts in 30 minutes, half an hour. You know, I'll make a note of that on the bottom of the screen too. Go LFA 212. There we go. Jeez. I'm pretty hyped about this BKFC $25 million tournament. Me too. I don't know what the fuck Brunson's doing there, but oh, that one hurt because I just like to root for Clay Collard, but yeah, that Alfie Davey. Oh my god. That was actually a pretty good fight. That was actually a pretty good fight. That was actually a pretty good fight. I don't know if PFL lets me show their shit, so oops. Now, what is this? Tough enough? The next one? No, Thunder Fights. Brazilian organization. Oh, I remember this one. I remember this one. This one made our this one made one of our membership stream highlights. Oh my god. Ryzen needs to sign Felipe dos Santos. Oh, a double. It was a double. It was a double spinning elbow. Hog your home. It's on site with that punk. On site with that punk. Oh, this one was insane too, guys. This was insane too. Oh my god, dude. Dude, Road FC is so awesome. Holy shit. Boom! No, PFL is not on it right now. LFA prelims just wrapped up. They start in about half an hour. I think there. I don't even think there is PFL on today. Even when they're under pressure and taking shots. Oh my god! Another nasty one. I gotta fast through the PFL ones because they don't like when I react to their highlights. Same with Cage Warriors for some reason. Well, that might be it though. That might be it. Wow. What a freaking reel. What a freaking reel. Who's your pick for the main event? How high do you think both fighters' potential is? I do think that Marcos Degli is probably gonna win. I love how they're both like solid prospects. He obviously is well-rounded. His boxing's good. He's got power in his mitts, and he's also a wicked grappler. Speaking of thunder fights, he actually fought there. His run upon coming into LFA has been insane, like beating Hugo Paiva, Murillo, Fernandez, who were 6-1, 9-1, 8-2 respectively, then beating Lincoln Santos in the second round. Amazing knockout. But and I don't know if I agree with the odds. I'm pretty sure Severino's a pretty big underdog. He's tough. 14-4 as a pro. 4 KO TKOs, 5 submissions, 5 decisions. Now, he has been knocked out 3 times, which maybe that's why they have him as that much of an underdog. Because they probably think that if someone's getting finished out of the two, it's going to be him via at least knockout. I wouldn't say he's chinny necessarily. 5-2 in Jungle Fight, 1-1 in LFA. He did win a regional belt somewhere else, but he beat a 7-6 guy to win it. Beating Alan Gabriel in his debut, in his return to LFA after going on a little bit of a run in Jungle Fight and Demolidor Fight, where again he won that belt, but whatever. Yeah, I'm leaning towards Degli. I don't know if either of them or both of them will like be in the UFC. Do I think they have like contender series potential? 100%. Am I a little bit more high on Degli maybe getting like more of a or the UFC be more inclined to give him like a short notice call up versus Severino? Yeah, but it's because he's the champ right now, and if he can defend it one more time, then sure. But I think they're both well-rounded. I think Severino is tough and maybe not as like explosive in his boxing, but both well-rounded. Yeah, I do. Yeah. Okay, hockey from home. I think PFL is on, but it's very obscure. I mean, there is no PFL tonight, dude. There is no PFL on tonight. I promise you that, my friend. I promise you that. There's no PFL on tonight. Because if there was PFL, we'd probably be covering it. No, LFA Brazil, 1 championship. There's boxing, but no PFL. Tomorrow morning, though, WKG and M1. Now, I'm not saying, Sam Wood, that like they're not just showing one of their old fights on YouTube, but there's no live PFL tonight. The town to flyweight, 25 and under is insane. Which song is Hockey from Home? Oh, Riley, your MMA fighter friend. So I thought it was like that punk who was trolling in the chat that one day. It's on site with him. All right, so we just saw this one. What even is the new bout order now? All good. Complete opposite of fighting, but have actually been getting really into Wimbledon. Yeah, I've been working on site right near my buddies. My friend and one of my clients owns a little craft brewery, and they just been having the tennis on. In college, I got into tennis. Certain tournaments, but there were better Canadians involved then. Milos Raonic, man. What a fucking serve. He just had no knees. He's got terrible ankles. Okay, hold on. Okay, so I don't know if we're starting with the women or if we're starting with Gouveia next, but we'll see. Right. Riley's cool. Your punk friend who wanted to fight, it's on site with him. I'm really just scrolling through my saved, my saved friggin' knockouts. Oh, tag me in anything, guys. Tag me in anything that we missed today. But I don't think we missed much, to be honest. I don't think we missed much, especially with no one Friday fights this morning. I think we got our dose of ACA. Oh, here's another angle of the ACA main event knockout. Yeah, you're always posting more stuff there. Damn. Where did you tag me in the? I haven't checked all of them. I checked one of them. I'll have to go back and double check which one it was. It was on a different computer. No, I didn't yet. I didn't yet. I saw you posted the link to the Buakaw exhibition fight. Fucking rights you did. Okay, here's a BKB one. I'm just going through everything that Chris Cushman now has been sharing with us. I don't know if they're friendly with sharing content, but they are now. It's not that funny, but it's a golf fight. Oh, yeah. I saw that one, Shane. Is it a GIF? That's why it's not working? Hello? Okay, one more time. It just does not want to buffer. All right. It doesn't even want to buffer for me on a different tab. Oh, I missed a lot of the Eris ones. So we can start going through some of these ones. So, yeah, Eris last weekend. Which is so annoying that they're not on Fight Pass anymore, but with the big boys thrown down here. Oh! Freaking heavyweight Masvidal over here. Shit. That was a good one. Shout out to French MMA _ by the way. Oh, man, I really want to show... fuck, I'm going to show the PFL ones. I don't care. You ain't a major organization. You are the regionals. So this is PFL Mena. Super necessary. Look at this. Boom! God damn! God damn it!
Triangle. I'm still looking for it. Can he lock it up here? Gonna be difficult.
Fuck, man. What was that? Egypt just murked Iran there, but oh my god.
What a knockout.
Dude, the Mena shows have been fucking awesome this year. They really have. Holy fuck. That one was sick. Yo, Chris Cushman is, super necessary. Chris Cushman, don't stop sharing these. Shout out to everyone in the chat here. Oh, this was King of the Streets. KHK and Bahrain has a great amount of talent. Yes, they do. Okay, sweet. I'm in that Discord freaking. I don't even know what you call it, channel right now. And look at that, 15 minutes. We've been watching highlights for half an hour so far. I am going to take just a quick break to grab some more water. But I'll return right before the main event starts. But so this was King of the Streets. God. King of the Streets is brutal, man. Oh, fuck. YouTube is 100% going to think that that was just a street fight. But whatever, YouTube. Okay, thank you, Chris. BKB, by the way, is another really good bare knuckle. Oh my god. Bare knuckle organization. Wow. And Mike Goldberg does the commentary for that one. Here's another King of the Streets one. Thumb to the... I don't even know if I can show this. Bro, there's freaking thumb to the throat and bite marks? Yeah, I'm not showing that one. Oh my god. I'll show that one on membership stream. Oh, okay. I found Cerebral Vigilantes top 40 MMA knockouts of 2025. That's what we're reacting to next. That's what we're reacting to next. The Peso Slowman LFA is the new PFL now. Well, they're in Brazil. What do you expect? They've had a couple fights fall through. They're in Brazil, and for some reason they started early. I mean, again, the pacing of the cards when it's going on is not bad at all. They went through 3 fights in less than 30 minutes. So I don't know if you can say the pacing's bad. They just did not think that they were supposed to have 4 prelims. We were supposed to have the prelims televised. They weren't televised. One was moved. There were 2 canceled fights, I think. So it happens. But 2025, man, people are just so quick to just like, okay, pull the trigger on something. Now it's the new PFL. I have no idea what you're talking about, Hockey from Home. How does LFA compare to other promotions? It's one of the best regional shows in North America, and they do Brazil shows as well. My boy, Dilesquito. You know what's funny is I've never actually even really looked at his handle. I just know him as Cerebral Vigilante. Yeah, like I said, I don't remember which one it was off the top of my head, like the name of it. But yeah, this has been way too long of a wait. And I said it, man. I was like, if this starts at 8 Eastern, what are we doing starting the prelim so early? But they had some fall through. They had to move one of the fights to the main card. I don't think they had enough filler content. Usually, like in North America, at least they have some more filler content and like some interviews and stuff lined up. I just don't think they had that for the Brazil card, and so here we are. Here we are. But I'm glad you guys are here. I think it fell through. I don't know the details. I was covering ACA all day. I literally jumped in right when the broadcast started. But I think that one got canceled. I don't understand why Hank and No Chill couldn't have stepped in on short notice, right? Ugh. I've heard anything about Marcus Nash. I hope he gets another fight booked soon. I haven't heard anything on Marcus Nash. How long has it been? His last one was... Yeah, in March and Fury, then we had the Daniel De La Cruz fight canceled. I didn't really even know why it was canceled, right? I just remember everyone in the chat was so sad. So sad we weren't able to watch him fight. Last one was Fury 103, yep. I'm not sure. All right, 10 more minutes, ladies and gentlemen. Let's run this reel. Let's run this reel. Then I'll take a quick break, like a 3-minute break, as they're yapping on the desk. And then we'll get to just main card action, guys. 10 minutes till the main card starts. Oh, fuck. I'm pretty sure... Well, if there's UFC shit, I'm sorry, I got to pause it and go over it. But pretty much everything else is fair game. And of course, we're starting with Juan. Let's go. Boom! Oh, yeah, Octagon. They're definitely going to ding me. Oh! A little superior rule set action. Little superior rule set action. Yeah, Octagon doesn't like when we react to their shit either.
He looks good.
Oh! Little LFL action. What a knockout indeed. Oh, this one. I remember this one. Yep. Clean shit into the head. We saw this one already. Bunk! Little spinning elbow action in LFA.
Custom seats.
Sick. Oh! Fuck, I remember this. It's so this is how... I don't watch much Eternal, so I'll say I don't know a lot of these off like the top of my head, but oh my god, that was nasty. But most of these we've seen, which is hilarious. Yup. Out. Out. Oh. Oh, what a left. I'm pretty sure he was the underdog in that one too. Oh my god. Yeah, even though Johnny Case missed weight in this one, still got the wild knockout. Oh man, wobbled him. Seen the Tweety Birds. Oh! Dude, Chevello just works random organizations. I love it. Oh! Holy fuck. That one was sick. I know some promotions are a bit harsh. Well, we'll just have to clip it out if they ding us. Oh! Yeah, like this promotion in particular. They don't like us for some reason. Oh my god, that was nasty. Oh! Jeez. No KSW yet, eh? Oh man, this... Let's go, Brandao. Bonk! And still... He defended his title after this. Probably not Hogging from home. Oh! God, man, I wish Pancrase was easier to watch. Oh, this one was nasty.
Oh my god! What?
FFC is a good promotion. Oh! Gotta love John Morgan. Shadow Realm looking ass fucking ring here in Octagon. Oh my god, he got folded. Oh, there's a lot coming from Octagon, man. And of course, ACA. Oh yeah, I remember this one. Oh man, when the knees buckle like that. Sheesh. Little rise in action here. Oh my god. Nice left hook. I remember the kid had no chance. SFT. Their cage is small. It's the one thing about SFT. Oh, this is our boy, Nash. Oh, Marcus Nash, bro. He sent his fucking head to the moon. He sent his head to the moon. Oh God, dude. Literally one of the most brutal uppercuts. Oh my God. Dude, JCK has some nasty knockouts too. They got a card tomorrow. Tag me in some hockey from home. Oh, let's go. Let's go, Ryan Cafaro. That was one of my favorite highlights, and shout out to Ryan King Cafaro. He did say he wanted to come back on the podcast. My favorite part of this is fucking Fuentes kicks him in the fucking head, dude, and he takes it. Look, he takes the head kick clean. Watch. Bonk. Bonk! And then knocks him out right up. That was one of the most badass MMA finishes I've ever seen. Takes a head kick clean, then knocks the guy out. Yeah, hockey from someone else made this reel on Twitter. I'm just playing it right now. But I'm always down to play some Goozy highlights. Oh! Was that Combat FC? Oh, dude, this one was brutal. I can't believe he even got back up to his feet. I can't believe he even got back up to his feet.
To assume that this fight is completely even at this point.
God, Eternals is at the worst time for me. That's why it's tough for me to watch. Because it's not like super early, like 2, 3 a.m. where it's like I'm just going to stay up to watch it. But it's not like, but it's not like 6 a.m. It's always like 4 or 5 a.m. Fuck, man. Oh, jeez. Okay, we'll show one Goozy highlight. We'll show one Goozy highlight, then I'll take a quick break, and then we'll be back here for 4 minutes. We'll be back for the main card of LFA 212. All right, Goozy. I know just the highlight to watch. Shout out to our friend Alvin Goozy Hines. Lost his UFC debut, but honestly gained a lot of fans, I think, in that one. Oh, here's literally my tweet. Here's literally my tweet. I was at his last, not his last UFC event, but look at this. Look at this. Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, no, wait. This wasn't even his last one. This wasn't even the head kick. Never mind. Wrong one. All right, here it is.
That's Joe. There's the boot to the head.
Knockout with authority. He called.
I was in the audience losing my shit.
Alvin Hines.
Goozy. The fights are good, but right now prelims are a little bit confusing. I know, Dorian, I know. Whenever LFA goes to Brazil, though, you gotta give him a little bit of rope. You gotta give him a little bit of rope. The head kick, the Nash smash. There you go, Hog from home. There you go. Okay, I'm taking a quick break, guys. Right when I come back, we'll tee up the next fight here as the broadcast for the main card is starting in literally 2 minutes. Goozy. I want to just fill up my water bottle and then we'll be right back. Thank you guys for hanging out with us throughout that entire intermission. We watched a ton of highlights. As always, on Twitter, Instagram, tag me at VI Sports Talk. And you can always tag me on Discord as well if I'm in your group. Quick break, guys. We'll be right back. Right back. 2 minutes on the other side. LFA 212 main card. Let's fucking go. Do not go anywhere. Smash that like button. Grab a drink. Grab your snack bowl because we have a whole slew of fights in Brazil, ladies and gentlemen. Let's freaking go. Back in 2 minutes. Don't go anywhere.
Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for the main card of LFA 212, ladies and gentlemen. We had a lot of prelims. We were supposed to see the early prelims. Unfortunately, it wasn't broadcasted. We were able to see 3 out of all, I think, the 7 or 8 prelims. They all were quick finishes, so then we had an hour of time to wait. But we are here. If you guys are new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. He hasn't fought yet, Johnny, but I will let you know. Hyped about Felipe versus Gouveia. Could be ticket to the UFC for Gouveia. Yeah, I'm not sure which fight is opening up the main card. The order was changed up. But we'll let you guys know. The intro just started, right? The intro just started. Big shout out to everybody in the live chat. Appreciate you guys for hanging out. Again, we will keep you updated throughout this entire main card, ladies and gentlemen. Let's freaking go. Yeah, fight hasn't started yet. Yep, will do. Hockey from home will do. Pretty nice arena, man. Pretty nice arena. And yeah, nice little convention center as well. LFA 212. Here we go. Here we go. All right, let's see. Has Tapology updated the order? Okay, so I think Cerboni and Moreira are fighting. That's who I think are starting off the main card. Again, the bout order was a little bit was changed a little bit on like the main poster. I always try to rely on the main poster, and then there's always some last minute changes. But I believe this is what's coming up next. And hey, if we get a lot of finishes, because I know one championship just started right now, but if we get a lot of finishes, we might be able to watch a little one. We'll see. One's a pretty small card as well. Let's go. Let's go. Is it interim? Yeah, interim flyweight title tonight. Severino, Degli. I'm excited for this one, guys. I'm excited for this one. Oh, Daryl, Hog from Home has been around since before this channel even started, when I was with my last company. Yeah, he hasn't fought yet, buddy. He hasn't fought yet. Degli's 25 and looks 35. Dude's bald as ice. I know, Loki Day. I know. You'd think he's the older out of the two. You'd think he's the older out of the two. By the way, so far, only one decision on this card. Only one decision on this card. There's been a submission, 4 knockouts. So 2 submission and 4 knockouts. How crazy is that? I don't know if you guys saw that. One sec. Oh, wait. It doesn't show at this angle. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. The first fight was a decision, then submission, 2 knockouts, submission, 2 knockouts. Here we go. So hopefully that trend continues, because that would be awesome. But hey, if we go to decision, I am not opposed to that. I just want to see a good fight. I just want to see 3 good rounds, or at least 2. Yeah, Shane, this is in Brazil. So usually, unless they're doing like Brazil versus, Argentina, or there's like some top prospects that they just like have to put in a title fight who aren't from Brazil, they usually just go ham for the Brazilian crowd, because LFA doesn't go anywhere else, Shane. Like, it's United States and Brazil. It's not Igor Severino. It's not Igor Severino. Good to see you, Sean. Good to see you. No, they haven't walked out yet. They haven't walked out yet. They're just there's always about 5 to 10 minutes of, or like usually actually 10 to 15 minutes of like panel yapping before the first fight starts. Okay, sweet. Dude, you're the man, Chris. All right, here we go. First 2 fighters are about to make their walkout. Okay, yeah, this one is the updated one. Did the Gouveia and Herculano fight get canceled, though? No one said anything about it yet, so. All right, someone mentioned in chat earlier in the stream. I'm glad we're still good. No, this fight hasn't started yet, buddy. This fight hasn't started yet. Oh, there we go. Okay, so that was the change. That was the change. So there you go. I'm excited for this. I'm excited for this. Yo, what's up, Creepy Colors? Good to see you. All right, this one's coming up next, ladies and gentlemen. We got 145ers started off. We got featherweights, flyweights, strawweights, lightweights, and middleweights. No, Gouveia is fighting. He's still on the card, which is good too. Okay, we're good. We're good. How's everybody's Friday going, by the way, guys? Awesome to see you. See you later, Hockey from Home. Peace. Well, you're gonna miss all the action, Hockey from Home. No, have a great evening, Hockey from Home. And to everybody joining us right now, what's up, guys? Happy Friday. ACA went way longer than expected, so didn't have time to hit up the beer store. But you know what? It's probably a good thing. We'll rehydrate the rest of the night, and we'll grab some wobbly pops for tomorrow's marathon. And welcome to all the Brazilians listening as well. Azevedo! What's up, dude? What's up, dude? Goodbye, Hockey. All right, these are the next 2 fighters, ladies and gentlemen, about to make their walkouts. We have Leandro Cerboni. He is 6-1 as a pro, 3-1 in his last of 4 fights. 1 KO, 2 KO, 1 submission, 4 decisions. Never been finished, though. Beat a 5-2 guy and a 4-4 guy in his last 2 fights. Took a big step up in competition and lost a split decision. His opponent, João Pedro Moreira, 7-1 as a pro, 4-0 in his last 4 fights. He's out of the Bonfim Brothers camp. Okay. And 7 knockouts, 7 wins. He was the MP Fights champion. Didn't really... Actually, he didn't really beat anybody there. Beat a 6-3 guy in Federal MMA. Went to Samurai Fight Night. We did 1-6 guy. Came into LFA, and Gustavo Ribeiro, who was 5-0, he serves him his first loss. He bounced back, which was good, but that was actually a really good win. So I am going to go with the knockout artist here. I'm going to go Yao Pedro Moreira, locking it in. Leandro Cerboni making his walkout now. Hey, Jack, you're a real MMA fan, my man. Don't worry, it's only a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fight main cards. So you can go to bed soon. Yeah, I'm watching it on UFC Fight Pass. Moreira's going to knock out Cerboni, I think. He's not a jabroni, though his name is Cerboni. He's getting hyped with his walkout. I'm not going to lie, guys. I think the first piece of LFA merch I buy is going to be the LFA Brazil hoodie. I just love the colors. This guy looks like he's already got a hematoma on his head. Training and warming up a little too hard. Attaboy, Jack. Attaboy. Yeah, Jack, I watch more like Japanese, Korean, and Asian MMA. Hey, JVD. How's it going, man? How you been? Leg healed up by now, I'm guessing. Training going good? Hope you're having a good summer, dude. Nah, bro. Leo for the win, says George. What's up, George? Good to see you guys. Good to see you. Leo about to enter the cage now. I just love when LFA goes to Brazil. There's always just something a little different about the event. A little bit more hectic. Schedule not as smooth, I will say. But for the most part, it's pretty awesome. Yeah, Shane. Yeah, there was no fat suit or anything. He just went ham for that role. Did you hear he wants to legally change his name to Mac? Attaboy, Jack. Jack, we're absolute junkies here as well. If you click the live tab or the live part of the channel, just start scrolling. Here, I'll just show you. You'll be like, holy fuck. Okay, this guy's also junkie. Yo, Theron, the main card just started, but all the prelims that were televised so far have been awesome. I will share some highlights. I hope someone's cooking something. If not, oh, okay, never mind. Oh, yo, shout out to our friend Main Card Minute, by the way. Neighbor cooking something. My window is open. That's why. I was like, something smells too smoky in here. Fighters are making their walkout now. What was I doing here? I was going to show you the live tab. So, like, yeah, man, we cover everything. Even freaking Ultimate Fighter. So we did ACA this morning. One of them anyways. Octagon. Tough Enough. Road. FFC. Pound Out. Aris, which is annoying. It's not on Fight Pass anymore. KSW is one of my favorites. Ryzen is my favorite. I mean, even some boxing, Brave, Black Combat is one of my favorites as well. So we, as you can see, we do a little bit of everything. We do a little bit of everything. UFC Fight Pass. Yano may have followed you for months and months now. Don't know how long exactly though. Oh, well, cheers, Jack. Yeah, fights on UFC Fight Pass. I'm not interested in female cards. Oh, the deep ones are better than the men's cards. Better than most UFC men's cards, to be perfectly honest. It's been going good. I'm going back to college so I can focus more on martial arts. Let's go. Yeah, the deep Jules cards, better than any all men's or even just men's UFC cards. They're unbelievable. You get an 8-fight all women's deep Jules card. You'll get 6 finishes and 2 soccer moms beating the fucking piss out of each other. And it's done in an hour and a half, 2 hours. It's beautiful. Beautiful stuff. Invicta in 2025 has been pretty, or in the last 2 years has been pretty good, but I think Deep Jules and the KSW women's fights are, if you're a fan of mixed martial arts, like, it's must-see fucking TV. Absolute savage performances. And I love seeing atom weights finish each other. something that just for some reason they can't figure out in North America. All right, here we go. Both of the fighters are in the cage. I just remember we had one person in the chat who was I was talking up Deep, and then Deep was on. They're like, I stayed up till 2 a.m. to fucking watch an all women's card. I was like, shut up and watch it. And that was the card that was like 8 fights, 6 finishes, and 2 absolute brawls. And he was like, I'm sorry. It was awesome. But usually they'll do an all females card and then like then an all men's card back to back if they're not stacking them all on one of the numbered cards. Yo, what's up, Lexicon? Good to see you. All right, both the fighters are in the cage right now. They're announcing them, guys. Yeah, I personally think some of the worst women's fights are in the UFC and one championship these days. The fight hasn't started yet. They're being announced in the cage right now. I will let you guys. I'll be doing play-by-play. I'll be doing commentary. Right now, like I said, they're just being announced. And this is taking place, by the way, in Brasília, Brazil. So Moreira is getting the hometown crowd. I understand doing all female or all male card. When I hate is when they blend the male and female cards together. I don't mind it. Again, UFC, I kind of mind it just because like the UFC, most of the, I don't know. I just don't think that the UFC female fights are as good as friggin' most other leagues. But I get what you're coming from. But that's just because in the UFC, you're coming in from a UFC perspective. From a UFC perspective, yeah. But from every other promotion perspective, I don't think it ruins it because there's just as many finishes on the female side in some of the other promotions. Now, some of it's due to bad matchmaking, but at least we're getting a finish, right? And then in the Asian leagues, they just go fucking crazy. Except for one. I'm not a fan of the female MMA in one. I don't think they have a good roster. All right, round one. I got Moreira. 4 minutes and 54 seconds on the clock. Moreira looking for the low kick. 4:47. Each of them with a lot of feints. Low kick by Cerboni. Right hand by Moreira. Moreira looking for a knee. Moreira with the front kick. Moreira looking for that left hook. This fight about to be good. 4:26. Oh! Left, right, knee to the body. Low kick by Moreira. Moreira looking for that front kick again, just out of range. Cerboni. He ain't no jabroni. The UFC is the same 10 women fighting each other over and over again, it feels. I know. There's a few, don't get me wrong. There's a few. But yeah, for the most part, it's just, I don't know. Like I said, I just don't get excited for the UFC anymore for so many reasons. And I'm not even trying to be like a hipster about it. It's just like, because I feel like I am far from the fan that a lot of this community is, and I'm still more fair. I feel like the people who love the UFC the most hate the UFC the most, or act like they hate the UFC the most. I'm kind of just in the middle. It's like, whatever. I'm excited for Black Combat, Deep, Ryzen, KSW, a lot more these days. And I'm just glad that there's so many other options, right? 319. Oh. He's unreal. Hurt my soul a little bit being a Charlie Olives fan, but like I didn't pick Oliveira to win. I wasn't living in disbelief. I feel like the exact same. Yeah, 303. We're so lucky that there's so much good and different types of leagues out there right now with a little bit of a different flair and flavor, right? 253 and a nice takedown by Cerboni. He needed that there because Moreira was slowly but surely picking away at him on the feet. Trying to pass into side control, but kind of tangled in half guard. Cerboni, how many submissions did he have again? Only one submission, 4 decisions. Damn. Nice little scramble. Cerboni trying to continue to control his back, and he does. Let's see if he can get a hook in. Yeah, looking to get that right hook in. We're going to see a lot of that here, but in trying to get that right hook in, he might just give up position and have to play the guard game here. I don't know, he kind of... Oh, no, he's still taking the back. It's a high guard here. He's got the right hook in. He needs to get that left one in or he might fall. Moreira looking to try to shake him off. Doesn't end up shaking him off, but they both end up on the feet here. 1 minute and 56 remaining in the round. 149. And front kick again by Moreira. And they're back at center. Again, Moreira's from where this is being held right now, so the crowd's going crazy. Honey wins until Ilya is the GOAT. I'd say 1 or 2, depending on who it is. I'd say probably 2, but yeah, it still have to be depending on who it is. But I mean, he's taking out legend after legend who are still actively good, which is, well, shit, man. It's what Silva did, right? It's what John Jones did. It's what the best guys did. It's what GSP did. But Ilya is doing it in violent fucking fashion. 102. Low kick by Moreira. Final minute. UFC got hijacked by a bunch of racist dorks and don't watch sports. Okay, I'm done. I.e. degenerate gamblers. Cerboni wants to grapple. Good idea not to stand with Moreira. And Moreira is getting the better of him in the standing. Mostly with the kicks right now, though. But there's a nice left hand by Cerboni. 26 seconds. 17-7 is a striking differential right now. I still think Cerboni's going to take, or sorry, I do think Moreira is going to take the round, and that is it. Though Cerboni was able to get some control time, he didn't do any damage on the ground. Hazy, we're focusing on this fight right now, but Gouveia and Herculano are next. All right, round 2. Yeah, Cerboni did land some shots, but Moreira just volume. Volume, and it's not like the shots were that much better by Cerboni. Yeah, I got it for Moreira. Like the striking differential was a little bit, I don't know, too wide for my liking. But like, I wouldn't be surprised if some of the like, I'm not surprised with that. I'm not surprised with that. I hate that Kai moved to Poo FC. I know. You shouldn't have seen the robbery on Netflix boxing card earlier. Who was it? I didn't see that, Monkey. I didn't see that. But even if he did, I don't care. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
Yeah, definitely close. Because it's like it's not like Cerboni didn't throw any strikes. He landed some, and he did win in the ground game, but he didn't do much on the ground. Oh, Moreira with a nice right hand. Cerboni didn't like that. Cerboni's hurt. Moreira body kick. Cerboni's hurt. Moreira backing him up against cage. Moreira in the clinch. Moreira looking for a knee. Cerboni looking for a trip takedown, and he gets it. Great job by Cerboni getting the takedown because Moreira hurt him on the feet. Cerboni with a couple right hands.
Oh my God.
4 minutes and 14 seconds. Half guard for Cerboni. Nice inside trip. Yeah, dude. That's just the one thing. That's the one thing about Moreira, man. I don't care if it's a trip takedowns. I don't care what it is. Or how his opponent's trying to take him to the ground. Like, learn as many defenses as possible because what's going to win him fights is his striking, right? He's sick on the feet. Yeah, the classic striker versus wrestler. Exactly that. 330. Half guard for Cerboni. Rama Ali got 77, 75, 2, and 78, 74. I had it Their other way, 78, 72. It's been a banger card, though. Okay, that's good. How's the production and everything with Netflix? Hey, what's up, Alina? ACA was crazy this morning. I watched only the second part because that started at like 11 Eastern. The other part started at 4 Eastern, 4 a.m. That was awesome. This card's been pretty good thus far. It's been pretty good thus far. Back up to their feet is Moreira. This is the first fight on the main card, though, Alina, so you got here just in time. Thank you so much for being a member, by the way, and for the comments and support you show the channel. It's always great to have you hanging out with us. 238. Front kick by Moreira. Halfway through the second round. Yeah, again, there's 23 fights, so like it's fucking long. But the second part I watched, and it was awesome. The prelims on YouTube, and the pacing was good. They ragged it 30 minutes on Netflix, so damn. Well, in fairness, we had an hour between the prelims and main card on LFA. Hey, cheers. 208. Low kick by Cerboni. And I'm not saying the Moreira has met his match, but you can definitely see that confidence, not fading, but it's not as bright as it usually is. But having said that, beautiful duck and right by Moreira, followed by a left, and Cerboni into the clinch he goes. Cerboni looking for that trip takedown again. Cerboni gets the takedown again, ladies and gentlemen. And again, Moreira could have been winning this round. I think he was winning the first half, but Cerboni might win this round back if he does some more damage on the ground. That's just the thing. Cerboni's winning in the grappling, but he's not doing any damage, nor is he going for a submission. And when it gets back up to the feet, Moreira's landing good shots. Cerboni's just not doing damage on the ground. Or getting a submission attempt. So, what are you scoring? Fucking passing from guard to half guard? Versus getting tagged on the feet. You know what I mean? 55 seconds. So, we'll see. It'll be interesting to see how the judges score this one. This fight in total. Because the first round was kind of like this as well, right? Trying to posture up here. Cerboni lands a right hand. Yeah, will be interesting indeed. Moreira trying to push Cerboni off of him. But Cerboni stays on top. Yeah, that's the thing. If he even just landed a little bit more, I'd be, yep, this is his round. He control time, wrestling, and damage. He's missing the damage. It's basically damage versus control, right? One number on one side is going to have high control. One number on one side is going to have high striking. All right, there's some knees to the body. I like that. But yeah, that was... I'm sorry. For me, that's not enough ground and pound. And I'm not even being, nitpicky. You can literally count how many strikes. For what? 2 minutes and a half? We'll say half a round of ground and pound? Half a round of control time, and I can count on my hand the amount of strikes he landed? Come on, right? Come on. I have no idea how the judges are going to score this one. For me, I have it Moreira up 2 rounds. Exactly. That's just it. Me, I am not one to diminish control time at all. You just have to land some strike. And that's why even the muffin shot, even the Tito Ortiz muffin shots, 2 to the body, 1 to the head, you're at least scoring. You're at least showing the judges I'm striking. Even if they're not significant strikes, they're strikes, and that matters. Could be 19-19. Yeah, I have no idea how this one's going to be scored. Feels like they're being really safe. Yeah, do something with that control. I mean, Moreira's doing well on the feet. He's landing some pretty big shots, and he rocks Cerboni in that second round. But we'll see. We'll see how this third round goes. And again, Moreira, 7 wins, 7 knockouts. Let's see if he can make it 8.
Let's get it all.
Wait, what is going on? What is going on? Oh, glove issue with Moreira. Or sorry, with Cerboni. I think Cerboni has the edge. Cerboni can win this round. If he takes him to the ground, just lands more shots. That's how he's going to solidify it. All right, here we go. Here we go. Round 3. This could be for all the marbles. One of them could be up 2, or it could be 1-1. I have no idea. Moreira, front kick. Favela life. Boom, boom, boom. 4 minutes and 40 seconds. Moreira with a lot of feints. Oh, nice left jab by Cerboni. Front kick by Cerboni. Low kick by Moreira. 4:17. Cerboni, that pop left jab is pretty good. Moreira missing with the right hand. Low kick by Moreira. 3:55. High kick by Cerboni, but Moreira blocked it. Cerboni taking away more Moreira space here, walking him down, pressuring him outside that line. That center line. But resetting at center is Moreira. Low kick by Cerboni. Moreira looking for that right hand, blocked by Cerboni. No, 3 rounds. 3 rounds. $324. Only the main event's 5 rounds. And it's a title fight. Superman punch, swinging a miss, and Cerboni. Oh, he's going to trip him up. Got the body lock. He's going to try to trip out that leg again. And once he gets on top of Moreira, it's good night, Jim Kai. Because here in the 2 minutes, Moreira actually hasn't been outstriking him. See, now this is where Cerboni wants him. And there's the takedown. Dude, this is where Cerboni, assuming the first 2 rounds didn't go to Moreira, which I think they did, Moreira didn't outstrike Cerboni on the feet in that last exchange. Neither of them really landed much at all. But Cerboni secures a takedown, and I highly doubt Moreira is going to be able to get back up more than once if he does in the final 2 minutes and 35 seconds, especially with his guard closed here. Again, I still want to see Cerboni land more shots, but since Moreira didn't land anything in the striking department in the first half of this round, even just a little bit of ground and pound here by Cerboni should secure it. And Cerboni is being a lot more active here, going from knees to feet, back to knees. See if he'll land some elbows. There's a right hand. Couple shots to the body. Cerboni loading up. Oh, up kick attempt by Moreira. Didn't land clean. We saw some of those in ACA earlier today, too. Some nasty up kicks. Oh, elbow by Cerboni. 151. Again, guys, don't forget to subscribe. Smash that like button. Can Moreira push Cerboni off of him? He's trying. Nice right hand on the re-entry by Cerboni. Tight locked guard here by Moreira, but like, what are you going to do off your back with 1 minute 30 seconds on the clock? Know what I'm saying? Cerboni. Oh, someone's bleeding. Someone's bleeding. Oh, Moreira's bleeding, dude. Moreira is bleeding. He is leaking like a stuffed freaking big. Oh, the side of his head. Blood gushing out of the side of his head. Oh, he's smearing it on the mat. Oh my God. And the ref is timeout? Timeout for the doctor. Look at this, dude. These refs are giving way too many timeouts. What is this? Cerboni. What's up, Lau Motai? Moreira getting Khabib'd. Yup. Blood just gushing out the side of Moreira's head. Dude, what is this, Japan? Like, come on, refs. There's literally... I mean, it's a bad cut, but it's not that bad. Like... I mean, actually, yeah, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Are they stopping the fight? No, they're not stopping the fight. See, that's what I mean. I didn't think they were going to stop the fight. Like, it's not a good cut. Don't get me wrong. But, like... Anyways, back in the guard. So far, the reffing has been completely fucked. I mean, it's one of those gray area things. With cuts, yes, but Yeah. It's close to the back of the head, so I get it. Yeah. Just given how much time is left, I was like, yeah, just play it out. Just play it out. Some good ground and pound here at the end of the fight by Cerboni. And I do think that, again, if he was up around, I think he's going to come out here. Graphic and LFA think so as well, as they've already got the Cerboni improved 7-1 on the screen. What's up, Differente? 21 seconds left on the clock. Cerboni, 6 minutes and 20 seconds of control time, ladies and gentlemen. And he finally was able to do some damage here in the third round. And that is it. And again, it all comes down to the first 2 rounds, because Cerboni, he statement third round. Diaz has not fought yet. Statement third round. He won the third round, but the first 2 rounds are what are going to get called into question here. The first 2 rounds are what are going to get called into question here. I personally think Moreira won the first 2 rounds. But I think Cerboni absolutely tuned him up and beat the piss out of him in the third, winning that round. So we'll see how the judges score it, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see how the judges score it. Cerboni have done what he should have done for the 3 rounds. Absolutely. And if he would have landed a little bit more ground and pound, especially in the second round, he would have won that round too. The second round is a swing round, in my opinion. I can see that, Shane, and I agree with that, Shane. Yes, Cerboni wins due to LFA graphics. True, Lexicon, true. You ain't wrong about that, brother. I'm sure they have both of them queued up and ready just in case, but still. Let's see how the judges score this one. Looks like they're ready to be announced. I told you. He was good. He was good. First 2 rounds were close, though. It wasn't a dominant performance. That third round was dominant, though. First 2 rounds, I don't know what he was doing, not throwing ground and pound. So, if anything, I'm a little disappointed based on not throwing any. He could have easily, he might still have won the second and first round. Don't get me wrong, but I was just very confused as to why there was no ground and pound. But that third round, that's what he needed to do, and he gets it done. The graphic didn't lie. Good pick, George. Good pick. Because he did everything right. Right? Because Moreira was beating him on the feet in the first 2 rounds, took him to the ground, and then just didn't do anything. But what were the scorecards? I had the volume so low. Regardless, got the unanimous decision. And now improved to 7-1 on a 3-fight win streak. Good win, good win. And at the end of the day, Shane and I, we do our beer bets. So obviously I care about that, but I just want to see good fights at the end of the day. He's a great friend of mine, and we both live here in Rio. That is awesome. Tell him, great fight. Just ground and pound a little bit more. And he would have beaten the guy in the second round. Hey, tell him great fight. And we had fun watching that one. Let's go. Do you also train, George? And fight as well, or just train? All right. Let's get to this next one. Lucas Gouveia against Luiz Felipe Herculano. We go from an pretty much all Russian card, sprinkled in with a little bit of Brazil. This fight is happening now. This fight is going to be happening soon. I thought someone in the chat said that this one was canceled. Instead it was just moved. So I'm glad it's actually happening, Dorian. Gouveia looks like Rod Tang a little bit. Yo, what's up, Chris? How's the pie coming along? They're also just showing some promos of Talishan Teixeira and Derek Lewis's. Both of them came from LFA. Felipe with 6 finishes and 7-0. If he wins, he might sign to the UFC. It's true. He is a top prospect right now that the UFC has been keeping their eye on and scouting as well in LFA. Lucas Gouveia is also on their radar, but I think he needs another couple more fights. Maybe. I'm not sure how the pacing will be. But we have 5 more fights on this card. Leo trains me only boxing, though. He teaches a lot of people here working opening zone. Jim, I'll tell him your congrats. Yes! Tell him my congrats. 100%. And if he watches my commentary, I call it how I see it, brother. If he would have landed more ground and pound in the second round, would have been his round easily. But he looked fucking awesome in the third and, solidified that win. And thanks for watching with us, George. Thanks for watching with us. That's super cool. All right, let's get to this next one. We got Buakaw. That is right. Not the actual Buakaw, but Luiz Gouveia. Up against Luiz Felipe Herculano. And tell him good luck with you guys starting that gym and everything. If he ever wants to jump on for, if he speaks English well enough, or you guys have a translator, you want to translate. I interview fighters on the channel as well, and if he wants to promote the gym once it, once it launches, or if there's fights or anything he wants to promote, I love the fucking fighters. I love regional fighters. So happy to talk to him whenever. Yes, he won. Yeah, it's coming along pretty well. It's my second time making an ube pie, and ever since I can't look at a pumpkin pie the same way. Pumpkin pie is my favorite pie, but I gotta try this ube. I'm leaning towards Felipe, but I'll go head to head. Hey, Isha man, with the highest respect for the world of PFL content. What's up, Andrew? Good to see you. How's your day going? Happy Friday. All right, Luiz Felipe Herculano, 7-0 as a pro. One of these guys, has to go. He's 26 years of age. 2 KO, TKO, 4 submission, 1 decision. 1-0 in LFA, 3-0 in Chuto, Brazil. He's beaten some pretty good opponents. 5-3 guy when he's 3-0. 5-2 guy. Warwick Douglas, actually, in his last fight, where he knocked him out in 16 freaking seconds. He's nasty, man. He's nasty. He's good everywhere. He's got good cardio, explosiveness, power, good hands, good jiu-jitsu. Gouveia is very good as well, though. 5-0 as a pro. Lost in a kickboxing fight in his last fight, but wasn't MMA. Now, hasn't faced as good competition. Yeah, he faced a 4-0 guy and, some guys with experience, but not the best opponents. Did go 3-1 as an amateur, but everyone he fought in his amateur, or as an amateur, was making their debut. I do think Herculano is going to win. I believe. Yeah, I just think overall he's faced guys who are well-rounded and a little bit more dangerous, so I'm going to go with him. Just going insane. Insane for fights? What other sports are you watching? Yeah, pumpkin pie is like I don't have much of a sweet tooth, but pumpkin pie is like fucking crack to me. Let's go. Thank you, Lean. Yeah, I like regional MMA and follow regional MMA more than I do the UFC. So let's go. Yo, shout to George Edwards. And shout to Cerboni, who I imagine was the underdog in that one and did very, very well in the third round. But won the swing round as well. Good to see you, Andrew. Good to see you. All right. Gouveia making his walkout now. Andrew, you watching LFA? Do you have Fight Pass, Andrew? I don't think you do. I think you just hang out. I know you watch the UFC when they're on Sportsnet. Some of the highlights are on Twitter, Andrew. I like lemon pie. I'm going with Luiz Felipe. I like lemon meringue. I like lime. Anything lime, key lime. I just sometimes eat limes like oranges because they're that fucking good. You don't have Twitter. My dad's lemon pie freak for his birthday. I drove to Key West to get him his favorite pie from there. Was it a key lime? Opinions on 205 Tafa. Fucking looks like he's in shape. I feel like he was always kind of a 205er, so I'm excited to see. I'm excited to see it. The best is, but you know what, Shane's crazy? I've never had a banana cream pie. That's what I mean, the meringue. Again, I'm not a big dessert guy, but I'm down for the pies, dude. Okay, I got Gouveia. Nothing beats a classic apple pie, though, in my opinion, especially made by my granny. Grannies make the best apple pies. Yeah, dude. Some tear-jerking stuff there, but I'm so glad he's okay. Tava looks like he actually went to the gym, right? Key lime pie is the best. I'm Cuban, all about the sweet tooth. Like I used to when I was younger, and like, you know, if I get a little uplifted, obviously the munchies kick in, but like I never seek out sweets. I honestly think the last time I had ice cream was like 5 years ago. Like, I don't remember the last time I had ice cream. I'm just more of a savory guy. I'd rather pig out on some, like, late-night ramen noodles or, like, an egg sandwich or, you know, just savory snacks than sweets, personally. And just sugar makes me feel like shit, so maybe that's another reason, too. Right, I didn't even think about that either. What's up, Felipe? I mean, at the town pantry, at the bottom of Calder Hill near Jingle Pop Pub, I will say they got a mean tiger. I'm really disappointed in my Cuban paisano. Masvidal has been quiet about the Askren thing. Very disappointing. Y'all know I'm a food critic. Andrew's a food critic. Poltimar, who plays Askren pre-pneumonia, and then later who plays post-pneumonia. Chase Hooper, post-pneumonia. Krylov, pre. Brazil! All right, here we go, guys. Round one. Coming up now. Here we go. I'll never forget when Chase Super went up to Masvidal and was like, you know, you knocked out my dad.
Let's get it on.
Oh, and he's like, oh, sorry. Round one. Oh, low kick by Herculano. I need to get booze and a cider. Yeah, I don't have any beer or any hard liquor in my house right now, Andrew. You should do a Smash Machine watch party when it comes out to streaming. I will 100%. And same with the Christy Martin documentary. Because like I said, I'm more excited for the Christy Martin documentary. And it has nothing to do with Sydney Sweeney playing her. I would have been stoked for it before because I think Christy Martin is one of the greatest athletes of all time. And I think she's the most badass woman fighter. Or just most badass woman of all time. The shit that she went through, holy motherfuck. And came back and like fought one more time 2 years later. God damn. 4 minutes and 10 seconds. Why'd you knock at my dad like that? I love Apple Crisp, yes. The fucking Apple Crisp that John made, Shane. Oh my God. They talk about her on the open of this Netflix card. Nice. 355. Yeah, have you seen the Netflix documentary? It's unreal. Each of them exchanging low kicks right now. High kick by Gouveia almost landed. To a jacked up lesbian Sydney Sweeney. Yes. 330. I just think if you know her story, man, like, God. Just, Gouveia just dropped Herculano. But Herculano with a 1-2. Herculano now moving forward. He literally, came back to life so quickly. Oh! Left hand! Gouveia just knocks him out! It is all over! Oh my God! Oh my God! Is this Rod Tang? Is this one championship? He's dead! Oh my God! Nice pick, Shane. Wow. And Herculano out. That first knockout didn't help. No, not at all. All right, let's take a look at the replay. Oh, so gets dropped with the left hook for... Oh, no, never mind. I thought this one was the first one. No, but oh my God, that was terrible. Well, it was nasty in the most beautiful way. Jesus Christ. I want to see the first knockdown. Oh my God, that counter left, dude. Shush. Absolutely smoked him. Wow. If you guys didn't let out an audible, oh! I mean, I don't know if you guys are actual fight fans. That shit was crazy. Freaking Brazilian Rod Tang over here. Now that one, dude, literally I get on Twitter and the first thing that Zach says now was a KO. Wow. Wow. All right, I'm just waiting for like LFA or UFC Fight Pass to retweet that so I can share it with you guys. Ref saved him from super necessary shots in the UFC. Would have taken 2 or 3 extra. It's true. He only took one. He only took one bad one. Okay, yeah, we're gonna see the finish soon here. Don't worry. Fight Pass has been on it. My God, man, that fight was short and exciting, right? Dude, I love LFA, and I love when they go to Brazil, man. I just like a lot of the Brazilian leagues are pretty awesome. SFT is always fun. Shuto Brazil is probably my favorite. Definitely a prospect for flyweight. So true. Oh, dude, yeah. Herculano is not even standing there as the official decisions announced. Gouveia, the Brazilian Rod Tang. Budo Cento is Mexican, if I'm not mistaken. Love me some LFA in Brazil. It's always a little hectic. The schedule is always a little off, but the fights deliver and the crowd goes crazy, especially since there's quite a few hometown fighters. Yeah, Shuto is awesome. I can't hold my shit anymore. I'm out. I won't be around here. I may forever see you, bud. All right, I don't, Andrew. What's up, buddy? What's wrong? All right, we'll see you on the soda pod, my friend. Andrew, we don't have any drama here, my friend. You can always hang out on this channel. Great finish. And Andrew, and if you don't want to get upset with other things that go on, just don't go on the other channels. Just hang out, watch sports with the community that doesn't concern themselves with a bunch of other stuff, and then you'll feel better. But you're always welcome, and I hope to see you on the soda pod where we'll talk hockey, buddy. All right. Next fight. We have Marina Monteiro against Nawira Ferreira. Monteiro 5-0 up against a 4-2. Ferreira's 23 and lost her last fight. We'll get into it in a little bit more here in a moment. But man, 4 more fights left on the card. I know a lot of you are talking about Samuel Diaz. He's coming up after this one. That was nice. 5 finishes from Monteiro. Damn. Yeah, I think we're gonna see a finish in this next one. Monteiro, wicked, well, just scrapper. And honestly, like her wrestling and jiu-jitsu is, I still think, her strong suit. I just think she's like just tough, and if she lands shots on the girls, they go down. Looked really good against Kendra McIntyre, and I think, guys, if you're a fan of regional MMA, you know how good Kendra McIntyre is, right? Kendra McIntyre is one of the best female head kick knockouts of all time. And the girl that she was fighting against, I believe, I don't remember if she was the favorite or not, but like was a really good jiu-jitsu gal and actually like had decent boxing as well. And Kendra McIntyre made her look silly and like beat her up pretty bad and then sent her to the fucking Shadow Realm. And I remember Marina Monteiro beating Kendra McIntyre. I thought Kendra McIntyre was going to win that fight. For those who forget who Kendra McIntyre is. Whoa. Women's regional. Beautiful stuff. That's who she beat last, by the way. Also beat Erica Lima 4-2. 4-4 now, whatever. Her opponent, Nawira Ferreira. 1 KO, TKO, 2 submissions, 1 decision. Has lost twice via decision, 1 and 2 in LFA. Lost Natalia Alves. No shame in that. Natalia Alves is fucking dangerous. This chick's whatever. And lost to Lani Silva. So, like, beat 3 opponents. Had an okay performance against Alves. I don't even remember if she, like, won a round or not. But, like, she's not bad. She's well-rounded. She's a way better grappler than she is a striker. Monteiro should win this one. That girl about to get whooped. Hell yeah. Keep crushing it, Andrew. Favorite kind of fish to eat and catch? Like, the same? To catch, it's like, I don't know, like salmon's fun. And it's like a challenge, but also not like insanely grueling. Favorite kind of fish to eat is probably, well, I mean, I don't really have a favorite. But like if I'm gonna be bougie about it, like freaking Otoro bluefin tuna, obviously. But that's like saying like what kind of steak do you want? It's like, well, A5 Wagyu, obviously, right? But I mean I'm really into freaking walleye right now. People forget man. Bobby thinks Hank made up the people forget man. Go dye your hair blue. Go dye your hair blue. I'd butter that girl's Pop-Tart on the right. Honestly, me too. Me too. I guess so. I want to do Brave more, but you guys voted, so. There's one of the best prospects in MMA on the Brave card, and he's going to get another sick knockout. We're going to miss it because we're watching Cage Warriors. This boxing fight is one-way traffic, but they are swanging. I don't even have Netflix, so I couldn't even watch it if I wanted to. I got to get Netflix. As soon as they made it so you can't, like, watch it, as soon as they restricted having one account with, like, multiple people on it, depending on your region, I've not had it. Because all my friends got cool gifts when they graduated high school. I got Netflix. So technically it's my account, but then like I moved to the States and my parents used it and now I haven't been a Netflix user. I'm picking Monteiro. Yeah, me too, Shane. Me too. All right, they're showing another little promo of Brasília. Of this Brasília card as well as the skateboard event that is being held here as well. They better be showing the friggin' skateboarding event on UFC Fight Pass. I'm just saying. Looks like a cool little town, though. And UFC. I still have to do like a whole stream where we watch the whole UFC BJJ season because I heard it was actually pretty good. I mean, I watched 2 episodes and I enjoyed it. It's on Rumble. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I guess one of the fighters on the card skates. Was it Severino? Is he the local on this one? No. Anyways, I forget who they were showing there. I did. Everyone's like, damn, the UFC's so bad. Patrick CC's making a video on it now. Yeah. If Turkey Tom makes the next one, you know they're down bad. Oh. Are they really doing buffer time right now? Okay, here we go. Next fight. Well, the walkout to the next fight. Yo, Idaho with the $2. What is up, dude? How's the rest of your day? So you know what's cool? Skate. We were just talking about skateboarding. So this fight card is taking place in what the hell? What town again? Anyways, in this Brasília, Brazil. That's right. In Brasília, Brazil. And there's a huge skating competition, I guess, going on there. That Sean just says is going to be on Rumble, but for the next couple of days. I guess like a huge citywide skate meet / competition. Yeah. They keep showing promos about it on Fight Pass. I was just gonna say, we're talking about skating in Idaho Piers. They literally just showed a whole promo, and I was like, are they going to show it on Fight Pass? But thank you so much for the $2 skate. You do not have to do that, my friend. Skate also donated $5 on the last stream as well, so appreciate it. First dono of the card. Let's go. All right, Nawira Ferreira making her walkout right now. Brazil is a huge skate culture. Pedro Barros, Maine. Is that going to be your next destination? Brazil? You think Japanese girls are hot, man. Woo! I mean, it's pretty dangerous, but I mean, it's no Colombia. All right. Smiling away is Ferreira. She's getting ready to enter the cage. What's up, player from down under? Japan. I mean, Japan has a growing skate culture too, which is pretty cool. It's like a little bit less like televised, I guess, but they're fucking crushing it right now. They do everything good. I feel like if the Japanese put their mind to it, they just fucking crush it everywhere, except for UFC Japanese fighters. I want to go to Taiwan and Seoul as well, but yeah, Brazil one day. I think I tore my meniscus in February. Oh, shit. You just noticed that now? Wait. You tore it in February and you notice it now? Did you go get like checked out and they were like, your knees was or still is kind of fucked? The fighters are still making their walkouts, guys. Ferreira's in the cage. Monteiro is making her walkout now. Again, 5 wins, 5 finishes by Monteiro. And again, very good grappling, very good wrestling, but also can knock girls the fuck out, as we see here as well. And she's faced, 2 really good opponents. Well, 2, remove the adverb, good opponents. 12-year-old Japanese girls are better at skating than I'll ever be. Brazil! Do you see, didn't a Japanese kid win it in the Olympics? I know it's Olympics, so probably like real skaters like roll their eyes. Kind of like how breakdancers rolled their eyes at that ray gun chick. But like, there was some cool shit. Yeah, I finally went to the doctor yesterday, and I'm going to get an MRI soon. Yuto Horigome. Yeah, I remember when the Olympics was going on, I was literally on Twitter and Instagram every day. I'd see clips of him. Again, this girl freaking knocked out and beat the shit out of Kendra McIntyre standing. Oh, they're showing it right now, standing TKO. And Kendra McIntyre is a tough son of a bitch who had that head kick knockout. She had one of the best finishes in LFA that year. The best women's finish in LFA. And this chick walked her down, and beat the fucking piss out of her. And I think she's going to do it here again. Oh, this was the knockout, by the way, from the last fight, if you guys missed it. Two undefeated prospects. Or no, wait. Yeah, two undefeated prospects. One was 7-0. One was 5-0. Check this out. Drops him. Doesn't finish him. Somehow comes back to life here. Lands some big shots. Like, oh shit. But nope, Brazilian Rod Tang freaking knocked you out. Good night, Jim Kite. Get new kids outrageous. I mean, some skaters are against the Olympics, but Yuto skates the streets too. He gets criticized for trying to make everything look too steezy, but they just hate, and I love that. Hey, if you can do it, if you can do both of it, and you can make your money while also skating the streets, let's do it. Does he have any cool like skate videos or like a YouTube channel? I guess now skaters' videos would their DVDs or their VHS tapes, their tape reel would just be on YouTube. Someone needs to arrest Ginu before it becomes any better. Ginu should be arrested for his trick selection. All right, here we go, guys. Both the fighters are in the cage. Round 1 is upon us. Dude, I'm so used to LFA main cards starting at like 9 my time. I might have time to actually go for a run here before the sun sets. It'll get better as he matures, but get them varies out of here. Either way, he should be in jail. Right to jail. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Again, dude, this chick is fucking terrifying. She walks forward and throws hooks like she wants to knock out not just like women, but like bears. And I don't know. Name some other huge, scary animal. Bro, I'm scared. She looked at me. She fucking just stared through my soul. I'm like terrified right now. He needs to dread his head for the swag points. Bro, Ferreira just said a prayer. She's like, oh my God, I'm going to die. Oh my God, I'm going to die. No, she didn't actually say that, but still. I'm scared looking at Monteiro. I can only imagine how Ferreira feels right now. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Degli, my brother, let's go! My balls shrinked, not gonna lie.
Exactly that.
447, oblique kick by Ferreira. Monteiro. Oh, eats a right hand by Ferreira. Ferreira with the body kick. Monteiro looking for a right hand. This is like if Tracy Cortez went up against like Cyborg. That's the vibes I got right now. Again, obviously the size difference there wouldn't have never happened, but you know what I mean? And I'm not saying Ferreira's like as good looking, but Monteiro is going to land the death strike here eventually. Monteiro with the front kick. And Monteiro's not as Cyborg looking. I'm just saying. That's the vibes. 358. Oh my God. Left hand by Monteiro. So I thought you were talking about Cyborg for a second. 340. Oh, low kick right to the body by Monteiro. Monteiro with the right hand in the clinch. 330. 324. Ferreira, good job in the clinch here. Ferreira's holding her own, man. Monteiro. Looks like she wants to break from the clinch. 12 years need to get played the most. You know what? I agree with you. 305. Yo, Idaho, someone in the chat told me that you and Hank have signed a peace treaty. What's that about? 258. And was that peace treaty written via AI generator? 246. I don't remember. Someone in my chat told me yesterday. It's someone who like has been jumping back, like who spawned from I think my community or your community, who now just makes the rounds in all of our streams. 227. Like I don't think it was not in the AM, bro, but it was like one of those people, one of those guys. Yeah, yeah, Lena. Hank wrote a cease and desist for Idaho that was 100% written in AI. And there's a nice takedown by Ferreira. I didn't see that coming, ladies and gentlemen. I didn't see that coming, and she lands right into half guard. But I mean, they could be pulling my leg. Obviously, Idaho skatesman. I mean, this whole MMA YouTube shit is fucked. But goddamn, is it ever entertaining? At times, anyways. 1 minute and 50 seconds on the clock. I mean, if Ferreira's like, yeah, I can't beat you on the feet. Let me take you to the ground. She does need to land some more shots here. No, I gotta know I can explain more in depth, but it is true to a degree. Okay, okay. Now, is the agreement AI written? 121. I don't remember who it was. It was someone... Was it yesterday? It might have even been in the ACA stream at one point. 108. But somebody brought it up. Someone who probably spends more time in Hank in your chat than me, sort of thing. 55 seconds. I mean, let me just check. It might have been... no, I don't think it was no chill, actually. I'm double checking to see if it was no chill. If it was no chill, he's up to something for sure. Ferreira back up to her feet. 45 seconds on the clock. Re-enters the guard. Isha, you can't tell me this dork needs to be bullied into a better style. We don't give a fuck if the agreement's rigged. Oh my god, that is amazing.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
Oh, dude, Ferreira landing some big shots to Monteiro. Ferreira getting the right hook, and Ferreira actually doing more damage right now. Monteiro looking to try to get back up to her feet, and she does. All right, it wasn't no chill. All right, I'm about to click the link here. Ferreira with a nice elbow. Dude, Ferreira won this round, and here I am talking up this other chick. Oh! They each landed a nice left. They each landed a nice left hand each, but yeah, Ferreira with a good game plan, taking her to the ground. For some reason, it didn't pop up as a link, but I was able to copy the whole thing, so. Oh. He kind of already has swag, to be honest, but fucking like braids or dreads would be hilarious. And then as soon as he turns 14, just full on Yakuza style tattoos. 10-9 Ferreira, she did more damage, I think. I think so too. I think so too. If you answered my phone call, it would have been filled in already. Oh, my bad, my bad. I don't know why that link didn't work, but obviously you saw it. Oh, he looks like a young fucking... What was his name from Tokyo Drift? Who, like the main Japanese guy. Who no spoiler alert, but who ends up dying and we're all sad. He reminds me of a young... If he were like... when he was a kid. I want to say it's Fong, but that's freaking... Reboot. If you want to go live in Tokyo. That was like, dude, that was the best Fast and the Furious movie, and it's not even close.
Let's get it off!
and it literally had Vin Diesel in it for like 1 second. All right, round two. I know, what was the fucker's name? But you know who I'm talking about, right? Sung Kang? I don't know. That's the actor's name. But what was his name in the movie? What was his name in the movie? Yes, that is totally him, Shane. But what was his name in the movie? 414. Han. Thank you, Shane. What did I say? Fong? Bro, let's make it a three-way. 358. Nice right elbow by Ferreira. Ferreira doing some good work in the guard. Unless you're Kuzi, bro can literally drive drunk, crash into a freaking lamppost, ditch his car, write it off, get a new license. Nothing happens. But he's also a pro fighter and a superstar. So, I mean, yeah. 325. Like 5-10 years. Dude, it's cheap as fuck to buy a house in Japan right now. $312, they separate. Straight left by Monteiro and a 1-2 by Ferreira. I underestimated Ferreira and I apologize. 3 minutes on the clock. Nothing happened. You had to fight Cena. True. I totally forgot about that. Because I still have Cena fighting Fat Boy on my mind. Looking for the takedown here is Monteiro, but instead, or sorry, it's Ferreira, but instead Monteiro pulls guard. Japan loses 1 million people a year from their total population. That's insane. What? From what? Diseases? Or just all like, or just natural? Or I guess that's just the number. I guess that just sounds like a lot. How many people do we lose in the States every year? Are fine, but you better not fuck it up by the time I move there. Monteiro elbows are very dangerous, especially in the clinch. Yes, indeed. 2 minutes on the clock, and she's looking really good in the guard right now as well. I underestimated Ferreira. For sure. Monteiro definitely more dangerous on the feet, I think, still, but Ferreira doing what she has to do here on the ground and doing a good job. Got you. 145. Looking to try to pass in the side control is Ferreira. Ferreira now looking maybe to get an armbar. But they have a lot of old baby boomers and people aren't having as many kids. That is where Idaho Skatesman, myself, and friggin' Sean can go full freaking... can help repopulate. 1 minute and 15 seconds. We'd be like Nate Diaz. We'll have all sorts of these little motherfuckers. All right. Full mount. Great job by Ferreira getting into full mount. 1 minute and 8 seconds. Second round. Ferreira. Oh my goodness. I mean, how bad is Kendra McIntyre? No, I'm just kidding. MMA math doesn't make sense, but Monteiro loses mount, but she was landing some good shots there. Prescendo 295 is crazy. That's why Shane got you. Yes, and those empty houses are being sold to foreigners for stupid cheap right now. I will check your text. 38 seconds remaining, and Ferreira now looking for the back take. No, there you go. There you go. 21 seconds on the clock. Back into full mount. Now an arm triangle choke, side control. 16 seconds left in the round. Can Ferreira finish her? Oh, I think she's going to survive because I don't think it's under the chin. She's going to survive. And somehow, some way, Marina Monteiro survives. She needs the finish because Ferreira is up 2 rounds. Sean, I'd impregnate at least 4 of them. You can do better than that. You can do better than that, Sean. Oh. Well, As a wise man once said, we do not care if the agreement is rigged.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
The arm triangle wasn't under the chin, but she has to finish this round. Yep. Bro, I'm getting old too. 38 is the new 28. Have some Marinese kids. Survives. Skate. You know what this means? It means that I'm gonna be the new prime bitching soundboard for him. I'm the last on his kill list. There ain't gonna be no fucking treaty deal with me though. This ain't fucking the Phantom Menace, brother. Notes, let's go. What is up, Notes? Thank you so much for hanging out, my friend. Shout to you, Fork Notes, man. Always showing some love here every weekend. Good to see you. 3 more fights after this. 3 more fights after this, Mr. C. Target acquired. Shit, if I was able to party, I'd feel 28. I'd rather be chill and meet some girlfriend and her parents, since that's what parents do. True. For a man approaching 60, you're still young at heart, Mr. C. And again, getting the takedown is Ferreira. Guys, again, I am stupidly impressed with how good Ferreira, how good Ferreira is, how easily she's been able to employ her game plan. And I'm unimpressed on how Monteiro, I guess, just hasn't been challenged as much with the grappler who's been better than her, because usually Monteiro's strong enough in the grappling where she just shrugs it off, keeps the fight on the feet, and beats the fuck out of girls. But goddamn is Ferreira beating her up here. And now 4 minutes and 9 seconds, and Ferreira is in full mount again. I only speak French and English, my man. The Ring Girls on Netflix. All right. I mean, are they KSW or Pro Box TV level, though? That is the question. We're talking about fight kits, guys. We're talking about fight kits. All right. 3 minutes and 44 seconds. Ferreira's 23. They're both relatively young, though. Oh, up kick by Monteiro. Another up kick by Monteiro. Ferreira on her feet, looking to re-enter the guard. Monteiro just throwing kicks like a mad woman right now, as she should. She's losing this fight. Another up kick. Ferreira re-enters the guard. 318. Nice ground and pound by Ferreira. Ferreira with another shot. Yo, Ben, yes. Three minutes and 4 seconds in half guard. .251, landing some damage here. Dang, 23, she's a beast. Don't we all? I gotta say, thought ring card girls on wait, I gotta say, ring card girls on an all-female card. Where's the equality? I like beer. I know back in the full mount and Invicta, every now and then there were like some male fighters who who held the cards. 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Theodoro, I remember he did it one time for Invicta, which was pretty funny. Rip to the best ring. Yeah, I was gonna say Elias Theodoro. Gone too soon. 1 minute and 47 seconds on the clock. Still in full mount here is Ferreira doing everything but finishing Monteiro. Minnesota. Yeah, how is Minnesota? Idaho escapes me. Ferreira was like plus 375. Honestly, Nicholas, I thought Monteiro was going to win as well. I didn't think Ferreira would be this dominant. Raining down elbows is Ferreira in full mount. And oh, Monteiro slides out of it, but Ferreira's looking to re-enter. No finishing mount for this long should be a yellow card. 106. I think you're tripping. 101. And Ferreira with a great game plan here, man. Just keep Monteiro on her ass. Keep Monteiro on her back. She won't be able to knock you out. It is hot as fuck there. Looking like it's going to be 3-0 for the underdogs on this main card. Man. They be howling. They are howling. 35 seconds. About to rip a sauna. Nice, dude. I had a pretty sick sauna session on Wednesday. Although all the lakes here are just too warm. So there's no cold plunge. I need to get like a fucking ice. Something to use for a freaking ice bath. But yeah, it is fucking good sauna session on Wednesday. 13 seconds. Radical. Tubular. Straight gnar. And that is it for this third round. Fun fact, Finn, there's more saunas than people. Dude, I believe it. I believe it. The sauna. Yeah, dude, I've been sauning so much. I got a fucking sauna hat and everything. Hella choppy gnar. All right. Well, damn. Ferreira. Chris Gray's baddie. Ends up taking this one. They banned Bulldog in Denmark for what? Being too spicy? Why? Because it destroys your intestines on the way out? Speaking of Bulldog, I really want some. 3 round for Ferreira. Monteiro got absolutely destroyed for 3 rounds. Yep. That is hilarious. And here we are fucking doubling up on spice. That's hilarious. But you know what? Denmark, they take their fucking health seriously, man. Koreans, they don't give a fuck. I have a 5-pack of 2 times and I'm not going to eat it. Dude, you should. I'll buy the two times next time. I finally been hitting up that Korean store. It's awesome. Is Fabio Aguiar a champion? Aguiar lost. He lost on his fight. He lost pretty handedly too, 3 rounds. Your bad influence on me. A little spice never hurt anybody. No, I didn't. But you know what's funny? Guess what the store was next door. It's an Armenian. Wait, we got a stretcher. An Armenian family-owned smoke shop. So I was able to get some rollies. I was able to get some ramen. I got some tteokbokki sauce, and I made my own tteokbokki. Monteiro's still on the ground, and she's being stretchered out. No problem. Yeah, something's wrong. Monteiro being stretchered out of the cage upon losing this fight via decision. Well, I mean, we assume she's going to lose decision. She's being stretchered out. You know what I mean? Hope she's okay, though. She's a very fun fighter to watch, just not in this particular one. I'm not sure. Do you see us next door to the Korean market? By my house, the Turkish family-owned market smoke shop. There you go. Yeah, this part of town's actually pretty cool. It's like there's a little bit of everything. A little bit of like the multicultural shit. And all the fucking white people shit. It's great. It's great. 2 more fights after this. What's the correlation? Cheap strip mall rent. Right? Cheap strip mall rent. Not right off the highway, but not too far off the highway. Kind of plot between residential areas. In Dagestan, they're wrestling bears. We got to start having our Americans wrestle alligators to compete. Or bulls, man. Just fucking have them start doing the run of the bulls. Yeah, no. I'm scared now, dude. I'm scared now. Oh. You know, it is funny though. It is near a place that I went to last year when I sold some of my old Pokemon, Magic, and Yu-Gi-Oh cards that I dug up. There was like a little game hobby store, and I sold some cards to them. So I made like $150. So I started going through all the shit that I had here, and that's one of the reasons why I'm excited to go back home and dig up some of my old just shit that's worth money. I have some old like 90s Star Wars fucking toys in the box still. I want to see how much those bad boys are worth. I'm literally just going to sell everything I own to pay off the rest of my student loans. So then I can move to Japan debt-free, buy a house there, become Deep's first English commentator, get fat of Tonkatsu, get in shape, maybe marry some Japanese broad who's into fights. Probably get divorced. Move to Thailand. Do too many drugs in my late years. And somehow end up back in Canada. Magic and Final Fantasy is a collaboration for cards. It's the most successful collaboration Magic's ever had. Marry that kickboxing chick from Crush? Which one? The one who just, with the sidekick? The spamming of the sidekicks? Bro, I will marry any fucking ring card girl from Crush. All right, we're still awaiting the official announcement of the decision as Monteiro is still being stretched off. Yeah, that one. The fucking just straight up video game character. Dude, Ben, I've heard a lot of my friends have gone to Thailand. Now, none of them were into fighting, which I was so like disappointed that none of them went and watched Muay Thai. But they all got fucked up. They like the mushroom drinks more than the kratom drinks, they said. Yeah, I was shocked to see those ring card girls. Jaw to the floor, brother. Jaw to the floor. I was like, KSW say, what? Yo, again, shout out to Ferreira. This 23-year-old is a beast. She took some big shots from Monteiro too. Monteiro, again, nasty on the feet. Crazy elbows. Huge hooks, but Ferreira was game to fight with her in the clinch, get the takedown. I hear it's straight degeneracy in Thailand. Yeah. And it was my straight degenerate friends who went there. Just not... one of my friends who actually fought Muay Thai but never, watched it. Well, he did all sorts of martial arts. Wing Chun was his background. I think when he went to Thailand, he was brown belt in jiu-jitsu by the time he went to Thailand. So he did a lot of martial arts and competed, but never, and did some Muay Thai competitions. But he was my one buddy who would beat the fuck out of people in street fights, and I had to drive the people he beat up to the hospital and literally dump them in front of the emergency room door on more than one occasion. But he didn't even go on and watch any Muay Thai fights when he was there. All right, and Ferreira wins, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, I thought about the ring card girls and I saw Crush girls. I'm for sure going to a Friday Fights if I go, right? And Pechimundi. Lupini and Pechimundi are and RWS. You have to go to those three. K1's hit and miss. K1's hit and miss because they send all the good ones to Crush. Rise is pretty good too. It's degeneracy, but not straight. Boom, boom. One's MMA fights feels like an eternity. Dude, the women's fight on there is horrendous. That one Japanese chick who only knows how to wassel. That's why I didn't do a fight companion for it, notes. You probably still would have gotten the views. And honestly, if LFA wasn't in Brazil, I maybe would have considered it. No, actually, never mind. I would have done LFA regardless. It was just an ass card, man. I usually don't judge a card too hard on paper, because anything can happen in the sport, but it is fucking ass, dude. And it's a short ass card. See, that was my thing too. View schmooze. Oh, Latu's back, man. In the light heavyweight championship, Latu's facing Fernando. Philip Latu, I don't know if you guys remember. He faced Navajo Sterling on Dana White's Contender Series and actually almost beat him in the first round. That was also Alvin Guzzi Hines' first ever pro opponent in MMA. Idaho finger number 1. I'm saving all my energy for K1. And friend of the channel, Richie Miranda, August 22nd, he will be defending his title. And it's been a long time coming, but he is going to come on the channel. We had some mix-up with our dates, and then I got busy with some stuff. But anyways, we are going to bring him on the channel before then. Yeah, dude, tomorrow's going to be fucked. I'm doing, I think, 3 streams in a row. We're either doing Brave or Cage Wars. Oh, fuck. I really want to do Brave. I don't want to do Cage Wars at all, but it is what it is. Definitely the Kuzamba fight we're going to be watching. I don't care if fucking the Hardwick brothers are fighting, which they're not. We're going to be watching that fight because he's one of the best prospects outside of the UFC right now. And he's fucking awesome. He's going to absolutely take someone's head off again. It's going to be amazing. And all of his opponents have been really good too, unlike that absolute beast and monster actually out of the United States who's ripping it up in Samurai Fight House. Mixed up with your dates. You took his girlfriend on a date. Yes. But not Piotr Jan's, unfortunately. I'm picking Diaz. I've never fallen asleep midstream, but there was one, I forget if it was Ryzen or Deep, but there was one Japanese card where I did one of these head bobs and my head hit the mic and woke everybody up. Oh, I loved you. Shotju channeling his inner Dana White on this card, right? All right, ladies and gentlemen. Featured fight coming up next, ladies and gentlemen. Featured fight on this fun Brasil LFA card, Legacy Fighting Alliance, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you to everyone who's been tuning in, by the way. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Samuel Diaz, 10-2 as a pro. 4-0 in his last 4 fights. He's 30 years of age. 5 KOTKOs, 5 submissions, and 0 decisions. That is what we like to see. 2 losses via submission, but all of his finishes, all 10 of his wins have been via finish, ladies and gentlemen. His opponent, Juliano Prescendo, 10-3 as a pro, 2-2 in his last 4 fights. He's 27 years of age. He's got like the reverse fucking tramp stamp here. Weird. 4 KOTKOs, 3 submissions, 3 decisions, 0-1 in LFA, 3-0 in Sicario MMA. Sounds like some mob shit. He beat a 17-10 guy, 8-4. It's a pretty good win. Lost Lorenzo, Corti, and Kulshin. Kulshin's good. Yeah, fucking this guy's very, very good. So no shame in losing to him. I remember watching that fight. The fact that I think even won one of the 3 rounds. He's got a pretty good resume. 6-0. Yeah, Corti beat him up. Corti's pretty good as well. Pedro Henrique, meh. Hasn't aged the best, but not that bad. Santos, not the best, but experienced. Samuel Diaz is going to win. I think. The underdogs have been howling, and I imagine that he's the favorite right now. My buddy just announced he's fighting in Thailand in August, still waiting on the exact date. What promotion? Diaz is on a 7-fight win streak. He looks good right now. That he does. And he's just an absolute finishing machine. He's in stupid good shape. Dude, he's 155 pounds my ass, bro. Look at this guy. I looked at him, I looked back and I was like, this has to be a 170, right? Nope. 155 pounds. Sheesh. Guys, don't forget to smash that like button. Let's try to get to at least 40 likes on the video. Try to get to at least 40 likes. Where are we at right now? 26. Come on, I know we can do better. There's 50 of you right now. If all of you smash that like button, we will hit our like goal. So hit that like button if you haven't already. All right, we added a poll question. A little bit of a cop-out poll question, but whatever. Moreira was on a 6-fight win streak. Anything can happen. That is true. I'll ask him. The promotion might be pretty small. Last time he fought, he got pretty fucked up. Well, we're sending him the best of luck. And it'd be cool to be able to watch him fight. One of our friends, actually, here on the channel, one of our community members also fights quite a bit. And he fights all over the world all the time. Like Muay Thai, kickboxing, MMA, and amateur boxing. I don't think he's gone pro in boxing yet. Isha, if you were a vegetable, what one would you be? That's a good question. I've never really thought about that. What's a vegetable that everybody likes? Cerebral palsy. JK. Cerebral parsley. No, that's an herb. Ooh, right now. I know, historically. Because I feel like those are the big four anyways. I think about it all the time. It haunts me. Cauliflower. I'll say broccoli. Actually, no. What's the fucking hairiest fruit? That's me. A peach? Oh! What the fuck is this? Whatever it is, that's me. Ew! Oh! Okay, whatever the fuck this is. This shit. That's me. Oh, wait, you said vegetable, not fruit? Well, whatever. This... We're just going to say whatever the fuck this is. That's me. I'd be a leek. What's the fuzziest fucking vegetable? Google's having a hard time answering this question. I'll have that's breaking my brain. Let me get back to you on vegetable. The lawyer vegetable. What's up, Alistair? Oh, rambutans are dank. Are they good? Juicy on the inside. You'd be a dragon bean or a prickly cucumber. Cage Warriors. Kiwi. I eat carrots every day. I've only got a second, but wanted to share my idea. Ultimate Fighting Championship. What's up, Red Thunder? Good to see you. You got the pickle vibes. Australia's not fair. The UFC cards start at 10 a.m. and they get sloshed before noon. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get to it. Dank might be a Northwest term. Smoke weed every day. Stop the fight. There's 2 times now. It's just imprinted. 428. Diash in the blue corner. Prescendo in the red. I'd be a Clementine. Okay. I like lychee. 421. Missing with the 1-2s. Diaz taking away Preseno's space to work. Nice left and right to the body. Looking for a tie clinch, but Preseno was able to capitalize on Diaz slipping and gets into the top position. Dank is definitely a term for a moist vagine.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Stop naming fruits. 341. I don't know. What's like an approachable, I guess, I don't know, a carrot, I guess. What's an approachable vegetable? I feel like I'm not too complex. For a complex person, I'd say turnips, because no one thinks about turnips, but they're like one of the best fucking root vegetables out there, and you can do so much with them. Japan isn't. I was gonna say write-ins. I almost wrote Korea. Then I wrote Japan. Then I wrote Australia. Eggplant. I ain't black enough to get away with eggplant. I'm only brown. 258. What the fuck is an approachable vegetable? That's what I know. It's breaking my brain. 250. Dude, I fucking love turnips. A little bit of butter, garlic, and salt, and you bake them for a little bit. Oh my God. 234. Little pickled eggplants are white. 226, a nice reversal by Diaz. Oh, actually, no, he didn't get it. He didn't get it, but ask the mat back to the cage. Prescendo is in the top position, technically not quite mounted yet, but trying to trap those legs. But Diaz back up to his feet. Snap pea. Breadfruit is so fucking dank. I'm leaning towards broccoli right now, but I'll get back to you. Maybe lettuce? No, but that's a legume. You're a snap pea because you know, like, once you open up a bit, you're a good guy. I'll take it. Edamame, same shit. Shane, that Vancouver hip hop artist. He has a song called Edamame. Does he not? 133. I don't even know how to pronounce his name because there's like literally signs in his name. Celery. You can slap anything on celery and it tastes good. Dude, there's durian. Yeah, there's durian at the Korean store that I go to. 1 minute and 14 seconds, and Prescendo trying to just clinch up here. Try to get this back to the ground. They finally separate. Let's see if Diaz can go back to work here with 1 minute left. I love celery, but I like mix it with stuff. I'll like marinate it in some soy sauce before I put it in like some fried rice, or I'll slap a bunch of peanut butter on it. Fucking some leftover fondue. You actually burn calories eating celery, again, with nothing on it, which is hilarious. That breaks my brain. 34 seconds. High kick. There's just one Persian dish that has a lot of celery in it as well. It's really good. Where's the next German guy? See, I would say baby corn is the worst thing ever invented. Durian's my favorite fruit, so fucking dank. Yes, that's the one. 9 seconds. Looking for the left hand. Was Diaz. Diaz looking for a flying knee. Diaz with the left hand. And that's going to do it for the first round. I mean, this first round is honestly probably going to go Diaz. Prescendo capitalized on Diaz, like, missing with his leg kick and slipping, or not leg kick, but with the kick and slipping and falling to the ground. Prescendo didn't proceed to do much with that control time, though. Could really go either way. Ooh, see, I love Brussels sprouts. Ugh. Yeah, I will literally, I'm not a picky eater. I'll eat anything except for baby corn. It's fucking disgusting, dude. I started listening to that at the end of my workout instead of the original edamame. In a stew, get out of here. You should not seriously go. Leave your stream. Leave it up, though. Baby corn at the Mongolian BBQ. It's fucking fake ass human-made trash. Like human modified trash. It tastes like fucking every time I puke, you know, after you just have that taste in your mouth, you're like, oh, I wish I didn't have to, like, you know, to see you're still alive. Oh, that is baby corn. And again, I'm the most non-picky eater out there, and I can't do it. Like, I will even eat things that I'm not like super keen on, but I will not eat baby corn. 4 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. Left jab by Diaz. Oh, yeah, baby corn does suck. I want to fight the next person that mentions a fruit. We're talking about vegetables. 4:27. Nice left hand by Prescendo. Well, he didn't. In fairness, berries aren't fruit. Berries aren't fruit. Or are they? I thought they're in their own class. Maybe they're cousins. Oh, nice left to the body by Diaz. Diaz with a left uppercut. Diaz pressuring Prescendo. Back up against the cage. Diaz with a left hand. Diaz with a right. Diaz with the knee. Prescendo looking for the body lock to try to get a trip takedown. Nice left elbow by Diaz. It is. I mean, that's the only thing I would use for fishing. Or that's the only thing I'd use baby corn for. Oh. I guess it's technically a fruit, right? Because it has a seed. Seed in the middle. 345. I think berries are like a subsection, so we're splitting hairs here. But like avocado is technically more of a fruit than a blueberry or a strawberry. Both look big for lightweight. That's what I said. They look like 170 pounders. And getting the takedown is Diaz. 3 minutes and 25 seconds in the full guard of Prescendo. Right foot planted, left knee planted. Definitely getting some ground and pound here, trying to get some elbows going. $3.11. My whole life is a lie. $3.03. What are the odds on me versus Idaho and Lion championship? How tall are you? Avocado's a fruit. Veggies don't grow on trees. Lexicon knows, dude. 2 minutes and 45 seconds. Diaz! Leon's defunct. I would have loved to fight you in it, though. It would have been an honor. 2:33 in the half guard now is Diaz. Diaz landing left elbows. Left knee planted on the right arm of Prescendo. Prescendo got that right arm free. Yo, what's up, Striking Ace? How's it going? Prescendo! I keep saying Prescendo. Sorry. Prescendo. You know what else is growing trees? Money. Cocaine. Bulldog. 1 minute and 55 seconds. Crush your gargoyle. my next was going to be boobies. 145. Nice back take by Prescendo. Prescendo with the reversal of Prescendo with the left hook in. Looking to get that right hook in. $132. Prescendo, I imagine, was the underdog coming into this one. Nice job getting the body lock here. Body triangle. I'm not sure if it's secured yet, but that left hook is in tight. And Prescendo's looking for the rear naked choke. Looking to try to soften up Diaz now. 1 minute and 4 seconds on the clock. I'm 5'8", 175 solid muscle. I hit the heavy bag 3 times a week. 5 to 12 minutes, 3 rounds per session. All right. Sorry, Idaho. I'm betting on Mr. C. Idaho's got the cardio. 44 seconds. Okay, body triangle is secured. Prescendo, it's not under the chin. It's not under the chin, but he's going for the rear naked choke. Fighting the hands is Diaz. 34 seconds. Yo, what's up, Void Mate? Good to see you. I have no idea. I've been watching LFA and ACA today, so I have not been catching up on the boxing. Yeah, I get it. Now you start hitting the heavy bag. 3 to 12 minute rounds per session. Then I'm picking you. I don't know what's worse about me not picking you. That we're like really close and I let you down. We're close friends. I let you down, or that that I said I'd pick Hank to win in a fight against No Chill. I'm not doing that. I'm gonna eat ice cream instead. Then there's me after this. I'm like looking at a time like, God, I hope we can go for a run after this. One more fight. You obviously have never seen Peach Boy. That's true. That's true. I take it back. Dude, I cannot wait for just like the next random Impact card we watch, and it's like Peach Boy's on the card, right? Because I don't know his fucking name. So it's not until I click like the fighter versus fighter, right? Until I'm gonna see the Peach Boy is back. Because his profile picture ain't K1's. 1919 says Fernando. This fight, I just don't know how to score it, to be honest. I don't know how to score it. I would say I lean a little bit more Prescendo in this. I don't even know. Yeah, Prescendo in the first round, Diaz in the second. This one's tough to score. 2 more fights. Yep. 1 more fight to the main event. His name is Momotaro. Is it actually? You're going to make me look this up. It's going to be a fucking porn star or some shit. Four minutes and 34 seconds, round 3. If you look up Peach Boy, oh. I can't even find him. I can't find him. 416. Low kick by Prescendo. Which, translate directly to Peach Boy. 406. Momotaro. That is hilarious. Dude, Diaz on the back foot, biting on some of these Prescendo feints. Also wrestled me a whole life, and I can do a killer Australian accent. I wouldn't pick Idaho either. What's your grip percentage? Yes, what is your Battlefield Fight League grip percentage? Grip percentage is very important. 332 at center. Both of them have slowed down. Oh, I can't believe BFL actually like retweeted or clipped me and retweeted it. Oh, big right and left by Prescendo. Diaz looking for the takedown, but honestly, when Diaz got the takedown, Prescendo was able to reverse him and get the better of him. So I just think Diaz is gassed, to be honest. And sorry, we're in round 3. 3 minutes on the clock. I think they had like the raised eyebrow emoji to basically admit that we just have to put something cool on screen and we just throw fucking numbers out there. My grip percentage is in the negative. Nice right hand by Prescendo. Knee to the body by Prescendo. Korean shipping container fights where the loser gets shipped to North Korea. Dude, I will 100%, if and when I go to Thailand, I will 100% fight a friend or someone at the bar there. If it's friend, we'll have a light spa. If it's someone at the bar, well, I'm probably going to get my ass kicked, so I might as well go all out. 155 on the back foot is Diaz, man. Complete 180 from the first round where he had confidence, where he was landing some really good shots early. Diaz going to get finished? Have they done an underwater card yet? They've done underwater jiu-jitsu, but I don't think they've done underwater MMA. $128. Hey, what's up, Buffoni? Who's winning the fight so far? This one has been really tough to score. It's probably 1-1 going into the third, and Prescendo is absolutely winning this third round right now. Looks like all the confidence from Diaz is gone. Underwater kickboxing, yep. You got to take the superior rule set to Muay Thai. Well, there was superior rule set kickboxing last weekend, Raphael. I'll show you here in a sec. 52 seconds on the clock, still on their feet, but Prescendo is winning this one. $40 seconds. And Guy no less, which is absolutely insane. The lost city of Atlantis. The CTE is nasty in those underwater fights. 22 seconds. Did you see the superior rule set kickboxing last weekend? 10 seconds left, dude. Presendo's going to win. 26-8 significant strikes in favor of Juliano Prescendo, and that is it for the fight, ladies and gentlemen. And I think he's gonna win. I think Diaz was coming in as the favorite. I thought Diaz was gonna win. I think that this is another underdog. I was underwater basket weaving champion 3 years in a row. Also was the world's best live for 10 years. Honestly, you could probably out-grapple some of these guys if you're the underwater basket weaving champion. Mermaid Man versus Barnacle Boy. Is that SpongeBob reference? I just remember the evil villain was the Doodle Bob. Okay, hold on. Skate, you must have missed the superior rule set freaking kickboxing. It was fucking awesome. I think it was knockout last weekend. Check this out. The guy who bet on all the underdogs should be happy right now. I didn't say anything last week and I was on a fucking plane for literally ever. True. What is the tradition where people tie one hand together and beat the shit out of each other with the other? Is it? Oh, it's Dambe? Okay. Dude, that would... See, that's the content we need on City Life. We need some Dambe content on City Life. I will participate in that. Yo, check this out, Skate. Wait for it. Superior rule set! Fucking love knockout. Boom! For good measure, baby. Dude. Is that the Peruvian Christmas Day fights where people settle their beefs in the village? Send Hank in Idaho there. It's funny how it went from like Hank to best friends with Idaho to then enemies, then friends with No Chill, then enemies, then friends, then enemies, then friends, and enemies, and infinity loop. I think they're enemies now. The beef is settled for now. Soccer necessary. Soccer necessary. All right, co-main event coming up next, ladies and gentlemen. Diego Diaz against the UFC veteran Claudio Ribeiro, who has a one trick and one trick only, and that is his overhand right. I'll literally fight you for saying we were best friends. Sorry, acquaintances, co-hosts. Oh, it's all about the alliances. A wise man once said it's all about the alliances.
Just because you get more picks right doesn't mean you're better at predictions than me.
That wise man also said that. Claudio Ribeiro, 12-6 as a pro. Oh, big. They're returning, by the way, to Brazil September 5th. 12-6 as a pro, 1-3 in his last 4 fights, 32 years of age. I remember his fight to get to the UFC on Dana White's Contender Series. I was watching with Kyle, and Shane was actually in the live chat. It was a beautiful finish. Just wasn't able to put it together in the UFC. Prior Lake, Minnesota, September 12th. I will be there, ladies and gentlemen. 12 KO TKOs, 4 KO TKO losses, 1 submission loss, 1 decision loss. He's only one... That's to say, he's a one-trick pony. He only wins by knocking motherfuckers out. 1-3 in the UFC, 1-0 on Contender Series. Lost to Sergey Romanov at NWPA. Got spinning freaking back kicked. So, like, yeah, after he kind of lost to Christian Leroy Duncan, lost to Kopylov, beat Joseph Holmes, who gives a fuck. But again, this was a beautiful, beautiful win on Dana White's Contender Series. Beat a 22-16 guy on Jungle Fight. Knocked him out, got his confidence back a little bit, and then got absolutely destroyed by this motherfucker here. So he doesn't have good cardio. He doesn't have the best wrestling. He's a one-trick pony when it comes to his knockout power, and if he lands clean, he will put you out. Now, this Brazilian Shogun-looking motherfucker, 19-5 as a pro, Diego Diaz, the villain. He is 4-0 in his last 4 fights. 5 KO TKOs, 8 submissions, 6 decisions, 1 and 1 in LFA, 4 and 1 in quality combat, and 3-0 in Shuto. He's had 2 fights canceled in July, last fought in March, so hungry to get back in there. Yeah, we said it, on a win streak against mostly good opponents, beat some fucking bum. I shouldn't say that, but I mean, he's over 500 now, but he was fighting some guy making his debut, so he's not a bum. I'm sorry, Howell Amarante. Then it'd be 13-7, 7-3, 5-4, 23-3, 16-9. Not complete cans, and some of them actually really good opponents, and was able to finish most of them, all but 2. He was able to finish. I'm going with Diego Diaz. How many times has he been knocked out? 3 times. Oh, we're going with Diaz. Round two. All right. What's up, Anna? It's called Pacanacuy in Peru, where villagers in a small region are supposed to box people they have beef with before celebrating Christmas so they can squash the beef. It's a show nowadays, dude. That is amazing. That is amazing. And Ribeiro making his walkout now. Would you ever go to Argentina one day? I'm not opposed. What are the odds? Idaho versus Isha and bare knuckle. I don't know. I think it'd be a good scrap. We can meet 2 goats, Messi and Big H. I'm starting to think Mr. H hates me. I'm picking DS too. What's up, Marsep? Have 2. There's 2 more fights left. Yes. All right. Middleweights here. Diego Diaz against Claudio Ribeiro. And he's been out of the UFC for 3 fights now. Or this will be his 3rd. Depends on if it's Ice Wars or not. Oh, I can't say that I've only fought on the ice once. And it wasn't even playing hockey. It was just, I've told the story before. I got beat. Actually, I overswung, and the guy ducked and grabbed my head and smashed it on the ice and shattered my nose. I don't hate you, Idaho. You're one of my 5 top favorite states, and you've got better potatoes than most places. I don't know if I can say that they're better than PEI potatoes, but they're up there. Russian Muay Thai. I bet regional boxing events in the Philippines would go hard. Dude, Mr. C, there's a promoter of a certain event there who's agreed to jump on for a podcast interview. We're just waiting. We're not even waiting. We're just trying to set up a recording time. He is the head promoter of Weed Boxing Championship. Now, I know it's not that's not based in the Philippines. It's based in Thailand, but they're doing a show in the Philippines soon. Not sure what the weed laws are there, but apparently that's their goal, is to do one in the Philippines. And the goal and the rules are you have to either share a blunt with your opponent before you get in there and fight, or rip an entire bowl from a bzalm. Shit's wild, dude. Completely sanctioned. Not sure if it goes on your pro record. That's the type of boxing I can fucking, I can get on board with. If anything, like Jay from Rush Hour Fight Club and myself You know, fuck it, we'll bring Moss too. He's a stoner, right? That's the fucking MMA YouTuber boxing that we need to get our shit together for. Send me the contract. LFA in Spain for 218, that's pretty sick. And you know why that's pretty sick? Because I was just saying, they only go to Brazil and parts of the United States. The fact that they recognize that Spain is such a huge and growing market right now, especially with the development of WoW and some of these other shows, as well as obviously Topuria and some of these other fighters coming out of there in the UFC. Damn. It literally, like, within a minute or two. Lock them in a container and hotbox the fuck out of them. All right, both the fighters are in the cage for this co-main event, ladies and gentlemen. They're about to be announced. Ribeiro's 32, and Diaz is 33. Diaz has a way bigger reach advantage, as he has 77 inches of reach. Diaz 73.5. Other than that, everything else is essentially the same. Yeah, so check it out. Shout out to Weed Boxing Championship. This is gonna get this video demonetized, but I don't give a fuck. So the promoter I've actually contacted, and he's down to do an interview and just talk about the league. So everyone boxing is fried out of their minds. And they've either smoked together or just ripped a fatty before. I'm a personal friend from Severino from Boru, and I'm very nervous. I don't think he should have been as much of an underdog that he is, Hinato, and a lot of the underdogs have been winning tonight. If that helps calm your nerves. But thank you so much for jumping in stream here. We got one more fight, tell your boy. We got the friggin' Shogun-looking Diego Diaz here. Looks more like Shogun in this picture than in real life, but still. There's people that can smoke 20 bowls and not even flinch, though. Tolerance is a factor there. True, but I feel like after... I mean, yeah, true. True, but I don't know. Even when I was seasoned... a full fucking rip of a bong or a blunt, like, you're still gonna feel it. Like, you're still gonna be fucking too ripped to fight, okay? Let's be perfectly honest. You're still gonna be too fucking ripped to fight. And that's the beauty of it. Like, Jay probably wouldn't feel the effects as much as me, but he would still be in the clouds. You know what I'm saying? All right, round one, let's get it. 4 minutes and 51 seconds, low kick by Diaz. Claudio Ribeiro. Another low kick by Diaz. Again, Ribeiro, he's got that overhand right, man. Pretty one-dimensional other than that, though. As we've seen in his fights. Oh, nice low kick by Ribeiro, and he's looking for that right hand. Diaz, who was dropped from that low kick and now trying to go for the takedown. Imagine fighting for them and smoking weed for the first time. Oh, see, that's one of the questions. Literally, that's one of my questions to the promoter. Is how many of the fighters are actual, like, seasoned smokers, not just casuals. He's fighting right now. 4 minutes on the clock. They're clinching up against the cage. 4:02. I got $200 payout if Claudio wins. Hey, Godspeed, Hazy. 351. Clinching up against cage. Underhooks by Diaz. Diaz pushing Ribeiro up against cage. I only speak French and English, my friend. Yeah, they had one of Mike Tyson's strains last time. So it's good stuff. But I will ask them because I'm not sure what they're like. So Mike Tyson didn't sponsor it, but they ordered a bunch of his product for the event. So that they could use it in their articles and promotions and get the SEO from it, which was smart. Oh, and Ribeiro grabbed the cage, cut off his fingers. Vamos, Claudio. Diaz unable to take Claudio Ribeiro to the ground because he grabbed the cage. And we have this ref here who had no idea what he was doing earlier in the card, trying to time out a fight when it was over. But anyways, 2 minutes 52 seconds. 2:48. Oh man, we need a quick knockout here if I'm still gonna go for a run tonight because the sun is setting. 2:38. I ain't scared of the dark or anything, guys. Here, it's fucking July in Minnesota. It's buggy as shit. Mosquitoes everywhere. Oh, big shot by Claudio. Claudio just rocked Diaz. Diaz looking for the takedown. But now Ribeiro looking for a takedown? I'm going to prep for boxing match BRB. Claudio Ribeiro is fighting right now. 2 minutes and 4 seconds. And he just cracked Diaz. Diaz clinching for dear life. Minnesota's basically Canada. It's definitely a mix. Everything I like about Canada and the States is kind of mixed into this state. And I dig it. It definitely feels more like Canada than friggin' Ontario, though. I'll tell you that much. 1 minute and 44 seconds. Looking for the takedown again is Diaz. Doesn't want to strike with Ribeiro. $126. Knee to the body by Diaz. And they separate. Left jab by Diaz doesn't land. Ribeiro looking for that big shot. Ribeiro, honestly, with that beard looking like Ribeiramov. 53 seconds. Maybe that's why he's going for the grappling after that strike. Oh, Ribeiro with the counter right. Left hand drops Diaz. 43 seconds on the clock. Ribeiro. Big right hand. Hammer fist by Ribeiro. Diaz hanging on for dear life. Diaz trying to get back up to his feet. Ribeiro with a big right hand. Diaz is saying the Tweety Birds. Ribeiro with the left and right. And it is all over with 28 seconds. Claudio Ribeiro. TKO victory. Diego Diaz had enough. And the one-way traffic. One-way traffic. One-trick pony. Claudio Ribeiro wins the only way he knows how. KO TKO, baby. KO TKO. Oh my god, damn, what a finish. The coffin. Look at him, man. This Chris Curtis, Brazilian looking ass motherfucker. You are 0-5 and I'm 1-4. Claudio Ribeiro wins via TKO, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, sir, and Hazy just won 200 big ones. Shout out to Hazy. Ribeiro. 13-6. Back in the win column. Yeah, Ribeiro touches you and you fall down. The thing is, the other areas of his game aren't that great. Mind you, in the UFC, he did fight good opponents, but you know, Abdulrazak Al-Hassan was able to knock him out. Kopylov, just a way better fighter. Christian Leroy Duncan, a way better fighter. Yo, Claudio Ribeiro Gano. What's up, brother? Did you see Diakaev 24-second KO? If it was in ACA or LFA, then yes. If it was in any other promotion, then no. Bro, I still got the water jiu-jitsu playing in the background. That's so funny. Yeah, Claudio Ribeiro, dude. Claudio Ribeiro. I called it in Discord to subscribe so you can get in the Discord, guys. Yo, shout to Vulcan. How are your bets going so far this weekend? I haven't watched any of the boxing. I'm not gonna lie, but I heard there's been some good matches. And I've heard the production's been good, and yeah, that's been a pretty good event overall. Claudio Ribeiro. First round TKO, with just a few seconds left. And now we get to what should be an absolute fireworks of a main event, ladies and gentlemen. An absolute fireworks of a main event. Yeah, we've already answered you like 5 or 6 times. I literally typed it in the live chat. I don't know how to answer anymore. His punches look like bricks. What a nice TKO. And they're announcing the winner right now. Claudio Ribeiro. You can pick this fight and I'll go head to head. Yeah, dude, today, Shane, you've been kicking my ass with the beer bets. Had to say fuck it and went to have a few beers. The girl that owns my favorite Italian restaurant also owns an awesome bar and grill. Hey, when I make my way down to them southern states and visit the homie Scott, you're gonna have to point me in the right direction. So I would love to hit up both the bar and grill and the restaurant. I put like $20, but I have it back right now, waiting for 2 more fights to see if I have a profit. Doyev as one of the picks, and a dog for the other pick. Hey, well, good luck, my friend. Good luck. Oh, did he win or Ganu? That is the question. Claudio Ribeiro. Who do you got in the main event? Come to Amsterdam, dude. I want to make the whole tour. I'm definitely going to hit up Amsterdam when I do the European trip. And you'll be the first one that I hit up, Volcan. I need to know good coffee places. I need to know good food spots. I need to know a good spot to train. And somewhere where we can fucking plow down a few of that. No, their kid was born? That's super cool. Shout out to Megan O'Leary. And shout out to Benavides. What a dog. Glad you tuned in this card. Love seeing the dogs win. Me too, Sean. Me too. It always makes for fun combat sports when the dogs are howling. All right. Let's get to the main event of the evening, ladies and gentlemen. We have Marcos Degli against Matheus Severino. Severino 14-4 as a pro, 4-1 in his last 5 fights. 28 years of age. Both these guys prospects coming out of LFA in their own right. He's not out of Diego Lima's shoot box, but still savage gym and team to be affiliated with. 4 KO TKOs, 5 submissions, has never been submitted. He has been knocked out 3 times, and he's won 5 decisions. 1-1 in LFA, 5-2 in jungle fights, 3-0 in Rey de Selva combat, and 2-1 in Demolidor fight. And yeah, like he won a regional title in Demolidor fight. Whatever. He did beat a decent guy in Alan Gabriel. Finished him in the first round. Nasty body shot. He lost to Lucas Rocha in LFA, but no shame in that. Lucas Rocha is, I believe, now in the UFC. But if not, Lucas Rocha is an absolute savage. He's very, very good. Beat some decent opponents in jungle fight as well. 9-3 guy, 5-0. And realistically, he's only lost to good opponents. Oh, I don't know if Skate's still here, but they're showing the skateboarding promo again. Severino, I mean, he's well-rounded. What else can I say about this? He's well-rounded, man. He's a good striker. He's a very good grappler. He's got some nasty submissions. And he's got pretty good fight IQ, where if he has to stink up a fight, he'll recognize that he's down around and do enough in the top position or up against the cage or in the clinch with some short elbows, knees, stomps to make sure he squeezes out the round. Short King Benavides. They named him Vito. That's a cool name. Plot on a few red light ladies of the night. Yeah, you know, the norm, the huge. Marcos Degli, 12-3 as a pro. 5-0 in his last 5 fights. 25 years of age. Wicked striker. 7 KO TKOs. Has never been knocked out. 4 submissions. Has been subbed once. His other 2 losses have come via decision. He finishes most of his fights. Out of all his victories, only 1 has come via decision. 4-0 in LFA. 1-2 in a Thunder fight. And he's the LFA interim champ still? As he did win the title against Lincoln Santos. And he beat him up in the second round. Before then, beating 8-2 Ignacio Fernandez, who's a very good opponent. Argentinian guy, 10-3 right now, but very, very good. 9-1, 6-1 before that. 4-0 when he was 7-3. Again, 10-7, not the best record, but a guy with a lot of experience. His resume is awesome. 4-3, takes on a 7-4 guy. I'm very impressed. Lost to Felipe dos Santos when he was 2-2. No shame in that at all, even though he got fucking knocked out in the first round. And Davey Bittencourt, pretty good opponent too. That was his first ever pro fight. Beat Andre Lima as an amateur in SFT. Like, he's got some sneaky good names on his resume. I love how Dolce is fucking sponsoring Fight Pass now. Attaboy. But yeah, he's gone on a hell of a streak right now. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 fight win streak. Won the title in his last fight. 25 years of age. Also well-rounded, but way more of a savage striker. I think this is an incredible matchup. I think this is going to be an awesome fight. I'm giving the slight edge to Degli. Just a little bit more dangerous. Just a little bit more dangerous. I think on paper, Marcos Degli looks favored, but this night is full of surprises. Absolutely. Like this one, Degli's a pretty big favorite. And look, he might finish Severino quick and we go, okay, that's why. But like, I could see him as like a minus 200, but apparently he's up as high as minus 400 on some books. That's crazy. I got Severino. All right, the fans going crazy here in Brasília, Brazil. And we're going to take a quick little break before the next 2 fighters make their walkout. They're going back to the panel here. I don't think they're locks in mixed martial arts. I don't believe in locks in mixed martial arts, so I'll say no. Did you point in the right direction? I could do a little bit better than that, bro. You clear Canadian who's never experienced Southern hospitality. No, I hear it's a lot like the Persian hospitality, though. Where you literally walk by stores and they're like, yo, try this. And you know what I mean? So I'm excited. Yeah, so I don't believe in locks in mixed martial arts. Again, the fact that Tai Tuivasa beat our boy, the Black Beast, and that was a few years ago. I mean, that was like, whether it was the beginning of the end or like, you know, that proved that Derek Lewis ain't the Derek Lewis of old. Has had some good moments since, don't get me wrong, but Teixeira's the new young blood. He's tall, he's powerful, he's lanky, and honestly, he hasn't blown my socks off just yet. Now, I understand he was injured in his Dana White Contender Series fight. I understand he looked pretty good in his last fight. And I know he's looked great on LFA, but for me, it was like he fought some good guys in LFA, hardly fought the best of what LFA could have offered with the heavyweight division. Like, he could have fought Asplin, he could have fought Hines. You know what I mean? So, we'll see. He'll probably get by Derek Lewis, but then it's like, okay, I want to see if he's the real deal after that. Derek Lewis said he'd fight Aspinall before retiring. Oh, I love the Black Beast, but that ain't happening. Maybe in the parking lot over a freaking Popeye sandwich day dispute. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Quick little recap on this card. So yeah, Vinicius won his fight. Beautiful. I mean, just for a second, let's just all appreciate how fun this card has been. Decision in the first fight, whatever. Armbar, TKO, TKO, Anaconda choke, TKO, TKO, decision, TKO, decision, but savage fight. She had to leave on a stretcher. This was probably like the worst fight on the card so far, in my opinion. TKO. I mean, we're due for one more TKO to cap off this card, guys. We're due for one KO TKO or submission, nasty submission. But let's be honest, if it's Marcos Degli, I think it's going to be. I think it's going to be a knockout more than it's going to be a submission, but we shall see. We shall see. All right, next two fighters are about to make their walk to the cage. Let me know in the chat, guys. Who are you picking? Who do you think wins in this one? Let me know in the chat. Let me know in the chat. Are you guys excited for Brave tomorrow or Cage Warriors? Let me know in the chat. And vote. Vote in the poll question that is on the post tab of the YouTube channel. All right, cold open for this final fight. Wait, what the heck is this sport? Oh my god, dude, this is why I love Matisek88 on Twitter as well. Check this out. There's a new combat sport, which is you have to throw your opponent into a freaking tire. That's right, I said it. You have to throw your opponent into a stack of tires.
I believe they plump when you cook them.
Tire jiu-jitsu. Straight up. You just have to fucking dunk your opponent. Oh my god, in the tire. Yo, Mr. C in Idaho. This is what we need to see. You gotta dunk his ass in a fucking tire. That's hilarious. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? Shipping container bare knuckle is still I'm down. Shipping container bare knuckle in Korea, where the loser gets shipped to North Korea, is still the best. Let's see if I can find that. There's Russians fighting on the top of a shipping container. All right. Cold open, just wrapping up here. And then both these fighters will make their walkout. Let me just find some highlights on both of them as we wait, because we have a little bit of time. All right. Here's some of Degli's wins. This is him winning the title, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, man. Insane. Insane. This was another one where he got he got back control, and instead of going for the rear naked choke, he just does this. I'm just gonna TKO you from not back mount, but just back control. Absolutely love it. What else do we got? What else? There has to be a couple more. There's not much on Twitter of him. All right, Severino. Let's take a look at some of his highlights. And Severino is making his walkout now. Okay, so he fought 7 weeks ago. So he did take this on relatively short notice, but hey, it's a title opportunity. You're going to take it. You're going to take it. So he has MMA titles already, as we went over. Oh. All right, we're gonna watch what we can. We're gonna watch what we can. Yo, what's up, Lexicon? Boom. Boom. So he's got some nice hands as well. Yeah, he said he needs 4 more fights to get a title shot. At 40 years of age, it's going to be tough. I mean, I think tongue is probably planted in cheek a little bit, but I'm going to root for the Black Beast until he retires. Nice sub in 1, your boy, reporting in from Talking Stick Casino in Phoenix. Yo, I hope you're enjoying your Phoenix trip, man. Shout out to Degenerate Dane, always supporting the channel. Appreciate you for always being a member, too. No casuals here. You're watching you're watching boxing, you're watching LFA, and you're saying what's up to the homies here.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Degenerate Dane, also beautiful Dane, also homie Dane. Good to see you, my friend. You just missed Skate. He was here a little bit ago. Is there anything else on Severino? Not on Twitter, anyways. All right, it doesn't matter because the main event's about to start. Last one, guys. No more fights tonight. But tomorrow, jam-packed. Either Brave or Cage Warriors. You guys decide. UFC. And then K1, man. K1's going to be a late one. All right, the LFA interim flyweight champion Marcos Degli making his walkout now. Proudly sporting that black belt. Oh, and he looks fucking dialed right now. You know, watching the Serrano ham versus the Irish cheddar? No, I want to try to sneak in, even if it's not a run, some sort of physical activity before dinner and then before bed. I know I'm not being the junkie that I usually am, but how many fights are left in one championship? Maybe we stay on for that and I say fuck working out. We got to almost be done that one too, though, eh? I mean... Oh, actually, there's what? 3 more fights left in one? Hey, Sawada actually got the submission. Good for her. Good for her. So three finishes thus far. That's not bad. But 4 fights in what? Almost 2 hours? Oof. I think Kuzmin is a good fighter in one championship. Ibrahim Doyev in one as well. I like Shadow. UFC behavior. I know. Let's watch one. How many more fights are... I mean, it says that there's 4 more fights left on Tapology, but I don't know if they're updating it in real time or not. I guess I could just go to one's website. Okay. Vladimir Kuzmin's fighting right now. How's it going, by the way, Dirty Hippo? How's it going? All right, the interim champ's about to enter the cage. Just getting looked at by the cut man. Bro, I should have known that the second part of ACA would have gone friggin' 5.5, almost 6 hours earlier. Literally looked at the end of part 1 and was like, oh, 3.5 hours? Okay. 7 hour show they split in 2. That's fine. That's fine. Nope. I'm okay. How are you? I'm good. Busy week. I'm fucking hungry. But other than that, no complaints. Excited for tomorrow. A whole marathon of fights and K1. Whew. It's going to be awesome. Sucks that there's going to be overlap with the UFC and K1, but it is what it is. Oh, they're fired up, dude. They're fired up. Let's go. I cannot wait for this main event. I'm trying to doze off before the boxing main event. I'm trying not to doze off before the boxing main event. How many more fights, or is it just is the main event coming up next? All right. Pretty much the same size. Severino a little bit taller, but their reach is essentially the same. No dose. All right. Main event time, says Lexicon. Yes, indeed. Coleman's on right now. Round 14. Okay, you can do it. I believe in you. Cuttlefish? All right. Again, shout out to everyone who's been hanging out with us throughout this entire stream. Appreciate you guys. Interim title on the line. Severino. Degli. Who do you guys got? Let me know in the chat. And guys, don't forget to like the video, subscribe if you haven't already. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks. We're trying to get to 40 likes. That's only 8 more likes. 8 more likes. So if you haven't liked the video, give me a thumbs up, guys. Smash that like button. Let's try to get to 40. Thank you to everyone who voted in the poll question. What is the best nation for MMA? Brazil, 82%. Surprise, surprise. Russia, 12%. Australia, 2%. USA, 4%. This is for the interim title. I forget who actually is champ right now. But clearly, Degli wasn't able to fight the champion. Hold on. Oscar Miguel. So is that who he's supposed to unify it with? Anyways. I can barely keep track of the titles in the UFC, let alone every regional scene. But in fairness, I should be more dialed with LFA. Because I do watch it more than most regionals. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it. 4 minutes and 43 seconds. Low kick by Severino. Again, 8 more likes, guys. 8 more likes to hit our like goal. Smash that like button. 4:26. Some feints by Degli. Oh! Spinning heel kick by Severino. He just rocked Degli. Spinning heel kick by Severino. He just rocked Degli. Degli's shaking his head. That's how you know he got hurt. Holy shit. Severino looking for that big shot here. Severino, big right hand. He hurt Degli. High kick by Severino. Severino's looking to end this. Severino swing and a miss. Swinging wildly. Severino right now. First round, ladies and gentlemen. Almost finished Degli with a high kick. 3:52. Left jab by Severino. I cannot believe Degli ate that shit. But he was wobbly. 3:42. It was clean, like partially blocked, but shin hit the hand that hit the head, and he was seeing the Tweety Birds. 3:33. I got to rewatch this. Left hook, swing and a miss by Severino. Shush. Yeah, no bullshit Severino here. He came to snatch that title. High kick again by Severino. Degli got out of the way of this one. Left jab by Severino. Degli just cannot get in range yet. Oh, it lands a body kick. Low kick by Severino. 2:55. Low kick. Outside low kick by Degli. Thank you, Aaron. Smash. Appreciate you, buddy. Hope you're having a great Friday. Hope you're enjoying the fights, whatever fight you're watching. There's so much combat sports going on right now. 2:38. Low kick by Severino. Severino the right to the body. Doesn't land with the right hand. There's a right hand by Degli. Severino with the left. Left hand by Degli. 206 right to the body by Severino. Severino with the low kick. Degli with a low kick. $149. Body shot by Severino. Severino looking for a big right hand. Severino with the left hook. Man. 133. Severino's just making it super uncomfortable for Degli to enter the pocket. Spinning heel kick again by Severino, and that had some freaking... That had some torque on that, man, as it sent him to the ground when he missed it. 112. Degli got out of range. Low kick by Degli. He's attacking that lead left leg. Right hand to the body by Severino. 1 minute on the clock. Severino with the 1-2. Severino's going to take this round. 55 seconds left. Right hand by Degli. Degli now with a 1-2. Severino straight left. So I'm saying, man, some people had friggin' Severino at minus 400. Crazy. Crazy. Nice left hand by Severino. Looking for a takedown there was Severino, but probably just to solidify the round, even though I think it has been solidified. 21 seconds. Oh, excuse me. Fucking nap bite is kicking in. This is not even a deep card. What is going on here? It's only 9? Well, almost 10. Low kick by Degli, and Severino answers the right hand. Look for that high kick again. And that's going to do it for the first round. 5 rounds if needed. And man, oh, they're yapping after the horn. What a start to this title fight, ladies and gentlemen. All action, all fireworks. And we've seen just that so far. Severino didn't drop him, but grazed the tempo with the heel. Degli was wobbling a little bit. And then Severino just honestly went tit for tat for him after that, but gained that little bit of a points lead based on landing that bigger and better strike. He has also been landing some good jabs. Degli overall has been landing amazing low kicks, though. But that's not going to win either round. Nearly 5 a.m. in Europe. I know, I got no excuse, Dorian. I got no excuse. Severino 10-9, I think. Yep. I'm in the same boat. I'm in the same boat. Round 2, 5 if needed, guys. 5 if needed. They each want to knock each other out, though. Neither guy wants to see round fucking 3, let alone 5, ladies and gentlemen. What's up, Brazil? Round number 2. I guess. Damn. And you're able to fucking type? Almost 10 a.m. here. I didn't finish ACA card. Did it end with a bang? Yes, it ended with an absolute bang. I would say the co-main and main are definitely worth watching. Felipe is a freaking god. 4 minutes and 41 seconds was able to tie it for the Brazilians up against. There were 8 Brazilian v Russia matchups, and the former UFC heavyweight Felipe was able to tie it up 4-4, and he had a good fight. 424. And the main event was good. It ended with a bang and a face smashing the canvas. 414. Walking forward is Degli, but Severino just missed that left hook. Although Degli just kicked Severino's lead left leg on the outside, and Severino did not like that. Degli selling? I don't know what that means. 1 minute 58 seconds. Degli lost the first round, in my opinion. I have not. Straight left by Degli. Oh, nice right hand by Degli. Degli taking away Severino's space, but not landing anything of note. Left by Degli. Severino the left hand. Severino the right. Degli, a lot of feints, not a lot of action though. Severino the straight left. Oh, another step back left by Severino. Right hand by Degli. He's annoying Degli a little bit here and causing Degli just to overextend a little bit. Degli with the right, followed by a low kick. Right to the body by Severino. Severino with the 1-2 to the body. Degli forward pressure, but getting countered. Yep.
Exactly that.
252. And Severino's found his timing, found his rhythm. Kick to the body by Degli. Low kick by Degli. Degli is continuing to pick apart at that lead left leg of Severino. Severino charging up that right hand again, though. He's selling the fight. $232. I got Severino getting the better of Degli so far, even on the counters. But we have a half a round left to go in round 2. Low kick by Severino. Someone said Ben Askren looks like Mr. Satan from Dragon Ball, and now I can't unsee it. Oh my god, it's the beard, right? Hercule. 205. Oh, nice elbow by Severino on the entry. I love when they grab the wrist, pull him in, and just land the elbows, man. I guess it's more like, I don't even know the technique, but that looked fucking nasty. Not quite the super lek, but man, that was sick. 143. A little cut next to the eye of Degli. You can tell he's just getting annoyed that he cannot find his range, cannot find that entry. 131. Degli now. Throwing less and less. Left jab by Degli. Severino said, what? You going to hit me? You going to hit me? Severino charging up that right hand, swinging to miss. Degli paralysis by analysis. Yep. 55 seconds. Another left jab by Severino. I think Severino's going to take the second round too, guys. Left hand Severino. 39 seconds. Oh, looking for a jump kick. Spinning heel kick again there by Severino. Severino looking like prime Henry Cejudo. 27 seconds. Left to the body by Severino. I saw a tweet under that cringy drama and fighting nerds post saying this is harder to watch than Askren video, and I didn't want to laugh, but it got me. Oh my god. Oh, and Severino almost landed another blow there on Degli, and that is it for round 2. I got Severino up 2 rounds. 5 if needed, ladies and gentlemen. That last one snuck up on me. Round 3. Severino content with playing the counter game now. Twitter's so bad. It really is. Severino Snape. All right, down 2 rounds. Shane, the underdogs, continuing to howl. And Severino's frustrating Degli as well in this, right? God, everyone who had Degli in their parlays is screaming bloody murder right now. But we still have potentially 3 more fights. Oh, sorry, potentially 3 more rounds. In Degli's corner, getting him pumped, getting him excited, getting him fired up, ready to get out there for round 3. We didn't see Severino's corner, but we don't really even need to right now because he's the one up. All right, here we go. Commentary saying that both of them said that the longer this fight goes, they have the advantage. So we'll see. Apparently, UFC 320's Alex versus Ankalaev and co-main is Merab versus Sandhagen. Oh, nice. Did the UFC report that today? 446. Sneezing the time next time on the mic. No. We don't want to excite Monkey too much. 433. Low kick by Severino. Left jab by Severino. Left hook by Severino. Oh, big right hand by Severino. He dropped Degli. A little bit, I think, was just momentum because he was stepping backwards, but still. Strip Merab and makes Cejudo and Aldo for title. No. Sandhagen versus Merab is going to be a sick fight. Sandhagen always makes his fights fun, man. Even his fight against Umar was awesome. Not as fun as the Merab one, but pretty fun as well. I'm excited for Sandhagen Merab. Oh, another left and a right by Severino. Dude, he is outstriking Degli, forcing Degli to become a wrestler. Degli shoots for a takedown. Severino easily stuffs it. Severino with the left hand. That was an awesome fight. And I think Sandhagen Merab was awesome too. Sorry, Sandhagen Umar was a good fight too. We just had fucking Hank the Spaz in the live chat crying the whole time. So I rewatched the fight for the full experience. So you're a wrestler now. 258. Continuing to try to pressure forward, but getting tagged in the counters and in the step back left jabs is Degli. High kick by Degli. Severino looking for that left elbow. Degli with a nice left to the body. 235. Left hand by Degli. Sandhagen is getting 50-45. Says the guy who thinks there's locks in MMA. Oh, Degli just finished Severino. And that, oh my God, Degli just dropped Severino and finished him. It is all over. What a comeback. Imagine all the people. Damn. And still. What a comeback. He was. God damn, dude. He had lost every round up to that point. Could not find the distance. Could not take it. Oh! It was a step back right. Oh! Holy fuck. That was clearly not a walk-off. No, he landed fucking like 4 hammer fists after. So clean. It was a step back or a step to the side. Oh my God, dude. He was absolutely getting mauled. I don't know. He got knocked down 2-3 times. He got knocked down. Well, he got knocked down once. Saw the Tweety Birds another time. But yeah, he was losing. He was absolutely losing the fight. Wow. He won. He won via TKO. He was the favorite. Degli was the favorite. Which honestly, like, that's what was crazy. Severino was on some books like plus 250, 300. Degli on some books was like as high as minus 400. And he was losing the fight up until that knockout. Just need to find his range. Just need to find the chin, not even the range. Let's go. And still. Hell yeah. Degli living in my city. No way. Hey, tell him the City Light Project says, great job. And Severino, hold your head up high, man. Hold your head up high. Oh, he's doubled. Okay, that's what it is. So he's winning a second belt now? Okay, so this title fight was for... what the fuck does it even say? Okay, he is still here. Okay, I thought they were gonna put another belt around him. I'm like, was he 135? He's way too small for 135. Anyways, that always confuses me when they let him hold the belt. Taylor and Serrano are walking out soon. I think he champed like featherweight and won lightweight interim. Oh no, it is a second belt. You're right. Double belt. I was confused as hell for a minute. Wow. So 135 and the interim 125. Unbelievable. What card's next? Either Brave or Cage Warriors. I gotta get some food in me here. But enjoy one. Enjoy the boxing. I might squeeze in some UFC predictions video in the morning. Probably not, but I might. Man, what a finish. What a finish. And they said we needed a finish. Because at 135... 135, champ? See you later, Ben. We'll see you tomorrow. And now flyweight champ as well. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. No, Tapology didn't say that it was 135. It said 125 before. So I don't know if they just give 2 belts for 2 wins or whatever, but he's got 2 wrapped around him. They said he's double champ. What an absolute beauty. Anyways, guys, thank you all who've hung out with us for this card. Like I said, there's a little bit of one championship left. There's a little bit of boxing left. I think there's some Muay Thai as well. I think Pechamundi has a Muay Thai card on right now. My gas tank is empty, guys. The Isha of last year would have quickly jumped out, made a freaking one championship stream, and jumped on it, but I need to eat. I need to do a quick workout. I need to prepare for the marathon that is tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. The marathon that is tomorrow. Check out the schedule for tomorrow. I have it on screen right here. Ugh, casuals, bro. Casuals. All of you who voted for Cage Warriors are casuals. So tomorrow looks like we're doing Cage Warriors. Looks like we're doing Cage Warriors instead of Brave. Then we're doing UFC. Then we're going all 8 to freaking 9 hours of K1, ladies and gentlemen. Dorian, thank you so much for joining. I think it's 1 belt per defense. Yeah, that's what I'm leaning towards too, which they're just confusing us, Dorian. They're just confusing us. Boo, Cagers. What's up, Vinicius? Good to see you. Good to see you. But anyways, if there's anything in between or if there's anything on Sunday that you guys see that Caposa didn't post or that's not listed on Tapology yet, just let me know. If you guys have not checked out our newest upload, go check it out. It's a crazy story in the world of mixed martial arts. And it didn't happen in Brazil or Russia. Brave is better. I agree. Kuzemba's fighting. Kuzemba's fighting. Anyways, guys, there's still time to vote. I could wake up, guys, to the votes being in Brave CF. I think you guys can do it. Let's try to do Brave tomorrow. It's out of my control. I want to do Brave, but it's your guys' call. So vote in the poll question. Vote in the poll question. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us for ACA. We streamed almost 10 hours already today. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us for ACA. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us for LFA. I'm gassed. I'm done. Back tomorrow. Streams all day, ladies and gentlemen. And I'll either do a membership stream or UFC picks and predictions video, or both in the morning because there's some time before noon. But smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, and we will see you tomorrow for the marathon that is Combat Sports. Thank you, Ido Skatesman, Justin, and everybody else who donated today. Always remember, if I do make a picks video,
Just because you get more picks right doesn't mean you're better at predictions than me.
wise words, ladies and gentlemen, wise words. And we'll see you on the next one. Peace.
Yeah.